Hello. Welcome to the Detroit Experience. I'm an android and I'll be your hostess. The most important thing is not to live, but to have a reason to live. That's a quote from Jean Genot, a French writer. I hope you're okay today. I know sometimes things can be difficult, but I'm here for you. Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad, a route for slaves escaping into Canada during the American Civil War? If you find the game too easy or too difficult, Remember, you can change the difficulty settings in the options section.
Hello, and welcome to another stream of Detroit Become Human. Hey there, Lucas. How's things going? Alright, so we're going to continue on the playthrough. At the top of the playthrough, it was redeemed through channel points that Connor would take the deviant path, that Marcus would become Skynet, anti-human. With Kara, though, and Alice, it's a bit more open, because with their campaign, it's going to be doing polls and stuff in chat. You going good, Lucas? Excellent. Hoping to see me tonight? Absolutely. Yeah, I thought I would start a bit later, because this game, I don't know how much is left really.
Are you familiar with Schrodinger's cat? Until you decide what happens, everything is happening at once. Like in Detroit.
Because with Kara and Alice's stories, and given that there's going to be certain choices up to viewers, it could be a shorter part of the game for Kara and Alice, or it could be a longer one, depending on the fate. Oh, well, that's good, Lucas. I'm glad that my streams can be helpful. It's always good to know.
By the way, did you know that you can review your story progress in the story chart section? You can also see the choices made by other players there.
Hey there, Casper. Did you check out the Alan Wake 2 DLC that came out today? You posted on the Discord too. Oh, did you? Oh, okay, yeah, I haven't checked the Discord. Only to go live now. But yeah, I saw the trailer for it. I'm re-downloading Alan Wake 2 so I can install it and then play it offline to see what it's like. You gave in and bought House of Ashes? Nice. That's good. You got it at a good price too. That'll be cool to see what you think about it.
This is your story chart. It shows what parts of the story you've explored and what parts you've missed. You can track the choices made by other players and do many other things besides. You can use this chart to replay from any point in the story, but the people who designed me recommend that you play through at least once without going back, no matter what happens. Either way, it's your story.
Alright, so the chapter that we got up to, we had done the Eden nightclub part. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There's 12 chapters left, but because the path that Marcus and Connor have to go on, based on channel point redeems, means that there's a certain point where Connor, after he becomes deviant, can actually die and other stuff can happen. So as far as getting him to become deviant, that will honor the redemption, but beyond that, after he's become deviant, his fate is then up to viewers after that point. Marcus, I have to keep him alive till the end, so he can destroy all humanity.
If you find the game too easy or too difficult, remember you can change the difficulty settings in the options section.
Hey there, Mr. Goatee. Sarah Connor. Yes, come with me if you want to live. Thanks for redeeming that. Classic line. How's it going, dude? Lucas, you've never needed online play to entertain yourself? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't think I could sort of like watch people play co-op necessarily. Unless they're playing a game I'm interested in, like, you know, one of the Dark Pictures series or something. Hey there, Babs. Welcome on in. Hope it's going well. Hey there, Stan. How's things? Detroit become 40 Celsius. It's so hot, man. I feel for you, Stan. It's nice and cool here. Very, very different.
Did you know Detroit was on the Underground Railroad? A route for slaves escaping into Canada during the American Civil War?
Mr. Goatee, good. You bought Teleblade today on PS5, gonna play it tomorrow, and you got KFC today and had it with your dad. Oh, that's really cool, dude. That's great. It's good to be able to enjoy good food with company. That's cool. Glad to hear that you're going good. Babs, you're good. Well, apart from your delightful child waking you at 4:30 a.m. Oh, bright and early. Very, very early. It's like, I'm going to be awake, so everyone else has to be awake.
Wait. Are you sure you should continue? Maybe we should leave things as they are.
Are you sure you should continue? There's actually Chloe, which is the name of the android here at the menu. There is something that will cause her, or at one point she actually points out that, oh, all your data has been lost. And then she's like, just kidding, or something like that. I don't know if they patched that out or not, because it probably freaked people out. They thought, oh shit, did it really happen? Babs, you had a great time last night, though, so swings and roundabouts. Yeah, that's true, you know, and that's the thing. But that's good that you had a great time last night. Yes, we should continue.
As you wish.
It's a good thing Zlatko had a car. I wouldn't want Alice out walking in this cold.
I saw it once in the garage. I don't know if Zlatko even ever used it.
These people we're going to see. How do you know about them?
Overheard androids Zlatko captured. They said they were humans helping androids across the border.
What if it was a lie? Or just another trap?
All I know is those androids believed it. Until Zlatko killed them.
The AX-400 android reported to have attacked its owner in a Detroit suburb is still at large. police appeared to lose its trail after a close encounter with investigators. The android's description has been shared with all local law enforcement, and the investigation is ongoing.
The Arctic conflict has escalated to new heights this morning.
Detroit's heavy snowfall is expected.
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activated.
This doesn't look good.
Stay inside, Alice. What are we going to do?
I don't know. Continue on foot, I guess.
It's 30 degrees. Alice won't make it. We have to find somewhere to spend the night.
There's nowhere we can stay around here, Kara.
Arr, Pirates Cove, amusement park, welcome. Look out for the three-headed monkeys and the cannibals who are actually vegetarians.
Over there. We need to find shelter. We have to get out of the cold.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a while. Find anything?
No. No place we could spend the night.
Danger always comes when least expected.
This place is falling apart. It's not gonna be easy to find shelter.
Hello there, Shaky. How's things going for you? Hey, Lucas. Oops, I've already said hello to you. Whoops. But hey, again, you like this part? Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good part, this. I like how it starts off very sort of like, you know, creepy and you don't know what's going to happen, and then the Jerrys arrive and you're like, what the hell? And then they're like, oh, it's all fine.
I'll handle this. Here we go.
I don't think we'll find anything better. Let's settle in for the night.
I'll get a fire going. I'll make the fire here. That way we won't be smoked out.
Alice?
Do you think we'll be like them someday?
Once we cross the border, we can start over. You can go to school. Maybe I'll find a job. We'll be like them. Like everyone else.
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
Come on. Let's get you to bed.
Lucas, you always want to call them Eddies. Oh yeah, the Jerrys.
There are some cookies left. Would you like some?
No, I'm not hungry.
I know this has been another tough day. Try to get some sleep. Things will look better in the morning.
Can you tell me a story, Kara?
I have 9,000 children's stories in memory. I should have one for you.
That's a lot.
This is a story about an who...
No, not a story like that. Make one up for me.
This is a story about a little girl who was tired of being afraid. She dreamed of being like all the other little girls, but the shadow that lived within her kept her from being happy. Then she met a robot who was just as lost as the little girl. So they decided to run away together. To find a place where they could be safe. They encountered great dangers along the way, but they stuck together. So they overcame all of them. Along the way, they met another robot who left his master to become their guardian.
How does the story end?
It's actually up to the viewers, but not right now.
They reach the place they dream of and live happily ever after.
Stories always have happy endings. But real life isn't like that.
Time to sleep. We have another long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Are you going to come say goodnight, Luther?
Yes. Yes, of course. Good night, Alice. Sleep tight.
Hey there, Clip. Welcome back. You got your car back. It's bittersweet because it drives great, but it costed you a leg. Found out that your differential broke probably 1.5 years ago. You'd been driving on 3 wheels and dragging the other because it wasn't being powered by the trans. No wonder you felt like there was a loss of power, lol. Oh no. Jeez, Clip. I'm glad that you found that out. Like, you know, that really sucks though. Are there Subarus in Australia, Rod? Yeah, I'm pretty. Yeah, we've got those. Yeah, we've got that style. Yeah, Subarus and Toyotas and things like that. Hey there, Godfather Al. Welcome on in. I hope it's going good.
She's a sweet girl.
Yes. She's very brave. Do you remember anything from your life before Zlatko?
No. My model was designed to carry heavy loads. I might have been a longshoreman or a laborer. Who I was doesn't matter anymore. It wasn't really me.
Do you know what you're going to do when you reach Canada?
I haven't really thought about it. I've never been free before. Free? I like the sound of it. But I don't know what it really means yet. Kara, have you ever noticed anything about Alice?
Yes, of course. She's a wonderful little girl. I mean, I don't know many little girls, but I think she really is special. What do you want? Leave us alone!
Don't be afraid. We don't want to hurt you. We're just like you. Our name is Jerry. We were working here before the park closed. We didn't mean to frighten you, but sometimes humans come to hurt us, so we wanted to see who was there. What are you doing here?
We were looking for shelter for the night. We'll be gone tomorrow.
A little girl. We haven't seen one for a long time. Children used to love to come and see us. She looks sad.
The last few days have been difficult.
We have something to show her. Something fun. She'll love it. Does she want to see?
Oh, I don't think she's in...
She should follow us then.
Alice, I don't know if it's a good idea.
Come on, Kara.
I don't think you have any choice.
Be our guest. The little one can climb on board. The carousel is about to begin.
It's the first time I've seen her smile.
She hasn't had much to smile about lately.
There we go, that was Pirates Cove. Clip, you drive a Subaru, it's an Outback, it's highly modified. The next car you buy probably won't be modified, or a Subaru. You paid $12,000 over market value for the car because it's badass, but the reality is you'll have to keep it for a long time or lose more than $12,000 by selling and trading it. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, like, you know, with that experience that you've had with your current one, to not really want to get the exact same kind or, you know, similar. Get something that, you know, is very different as well. But yeah, that's the other thing too, isn't it? Like, you know, how much something can be when you want to try and, you know, sell it. And I guess you have to sort of like figure out too, what you're sort of like willing to accept and what kind of like, you know, limit that you're willing to take for it as well. Hey there, Daves. Welcome on in. Yay, Carousel. All your homies love carousels. Yeah, got this one up and running. Although the type of carousel you don't want to deal with is in games like Evil Within or Silent Hill 3. In those games, carousels don't really, they're not a beacon of light and fun and hope like they are in this game with this scene. So there's a lot of choices there that were quick, make a decision. So with those, I don't put a poll in chat for that. But when there's time that the game gives you to choose, that's when I will. Daves, how do we influence the run to make everything worse? Well, at the start of the stream, I had 2 channel point rewards that were a one-off. Once they were redeemed, that was it. One was related to Connor. So the person who redeemed it for Connor chose that he would become deviant. So for Connor, his path is locked in up until the point he becomes deviant. After that point, I'm going to leave it for viewers to decide what happens with him after that point. But to honor that channel point redeem, I need to get Connor on the path of, and get him to becoming a deviant. With Marcus, it was redeemed that he would actually become quote-unquote Skynet. So Marcus's path is locked in pretty much right until the end. So I've got to keep him alive, and I've got to make sure that he sets the bomb off on Detroit so that all the humans get killed. So for Marcus, I have to get him all the way to his end point, becoming anti-human. Whereas with Connor, I just need to get him to become deviant, and then after that point, because there's more story with him once he does become deviant, then it'll be up to viewers. With Kara and Alice, it's a bit more open and fluid with viewer choice, because when there's decisions that I can spend time to decide, I'll put a vote in chat to decide what will actually happen and all that kind of stuff.
Nice view, huh? I used to come here a lot before.
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant?
Do all androids ask so many personal questions, or is it just you?
Why are you so determined to kill yourself?
Some things I just can't forget. Whatever I do, they're always there, eating away at me. I don't have the guts to pull the triggers, so I kill myself a little every day. That's probably difficult for you to understand, huh, Connor? Nothing very rational about it.
Before what? You said, I used to come here a lot before. Before what?
Before nothing.
We're not making any progress on this investigation. The Deviants have nothing in common. They're all different models, produced at different times, in different places.
Well, there must be some link.
What they have in common is this obsession with RA9. It's almost like some kind of myth. Something they invented that wasn't part of their original program.
Androids believing in God. Fuck, what's this world coming to?
You seem preoccupied, Lieutenant. Is it something to do with what happened back at the Eden Club?
Those two girls. They just wanted to be together. They really seemed in love.
You seem troubled, Lieutenant. I didn't think machines could have such an effect on you.
What about you, Connor? You look human, you sound human, but what are you really?
I'm whatever you want me to be, Lieutenant. Your partner? Your buddy to drink with? Or just a machine? Designed to accomplish a task.
You could have shot those two girls, but you didn't. Why didn't you shoot Connor? Some scruple suddenly enter into your program?
No. I just decided not to shoot. That's all.
But are you afraid to die, Connor?
I would certainly find it regrettable to be interrupted before I can finish this investigation.
What'll happen if I pull this trigger? Nothing? Oblivion? Android heaven?
Nothing. There would be nothing. Where are you going?
Get drunker. I need to think.
Clip, is this an apocalyptic type game? Well, it definitely can be. Yeah, depending on your choices as Marcus, the other android that you can play as. They certainly can be. Hey there, Shin. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hey, Biko. That's true. Exactly. Yeah, Detroit Become Human. Yeah, I love this game too. It's really, really cool. This is my third playthrough now. Of many more in the future. It's definitely one of those games I really like to replay a lot. Thank you for the follow, Goo. Anemone, good morning. Good morning to you as well, Anemone. How's things going for you? Biko, this is among your absolute all-time favorites. How advanced the graphics are and sounds for its time is insanely good. It really is. Yeah, 2018. Sometimes it doesn't really seem that far away, or that long has passed since then, but it has been quite a few years since 2018 by now. And it really holds up well, I think. You going good, Anemone? Excellent. That's really good. So with Connor, because I need to get him to become deviant, I needed to make sure that I was making the choices that actually increase his software instability. So the software instability is not only an indication of the fact that you are continuing down the path of potentially, because when you get to the final pinnacle of his path to becoming deviant or not, when you get to that point, you can decide after everything that you've done to not become deviant. But in this playthrough, I need to do that. So the software instability is not just an indicator to let you know that you're on that path, but you need to have it high enough to affect certain things as well that can be affected by it. So those choices that I was making there, I was making the ones that are going to be like that. Now, I wish I could tell you that I knew off the top of my head which ones to choose to get that path, but I've been using a guide this whole playthrough to make sure that I was actually getting things. Because it's like, if I was just playing normally and I didn't have the channel point reward for people to redeem at the start of the playthrough to decide whether Connor would become deviant or not, or Marcus would become anti-human or not, then I would let the choices lie, whatever choices I got. Unless I was going for a specific ending, of course. But because I'm doing a specific type of playthrough, it means that to make sure that I'm honoring those redemptions for Marcus, I need to make sure that I'm making the right decisions for him to get him to where I need to be for that channel point reward. And same with Connor as well. So we're on the path still to becoming deviant, which is good. So far, none of the Connors have actually died. As Connor, if you get killed, another one replaces him. but there is a point in the story, depending on what happens, where he gets taken out of the story completely. Same with Hank. I've actually had that happen before. I wasn't making enough progress in the investigation, and so there's a scene where Hank and Connor get taken off the case. And when that happens, that's one ending where Connor doesn't, continue the investigation. So I've had that happen before in a playthrough. So those choices that we made in that bridge chapter allowed us to go here. That's why I didn't choose to talk about the photo, because if you choose to talk about the photo, it actually has a negative effect on Hank, and it decreases the software instability as well. Or there are choices that can actually do that. So we made it through that chapter, and Connor is still on the path to become deviant.
We can't stay silent anymore. It's time humans heard what we had to say.
You know they'll never listen to us. And revealing ourselves put us in danger.
If we want freedom, we need to have the courage to ask for it. That's the only way.
What do you want to do?
Channel 16 broadcasts from the Stratford Tower. The control room is on the top floor. That's where we need to go. We'll plan the operation down to the smallest detail. We can't leave anything to chance.
Alright, so we're at the Stratford Tower chapter. Because I need to get Marcus on a certain path to honor the channel point redemption that was redeemed at the start of the playthrough, it means that I'm very limited to what points at which I can offer viewer choice for certain stuff. But we're now at a point, even on Marcus's journey, where I can open it up for chat to decide on a certain thing. So I wanted to make sure that I actually got this sorted before going to reception as well. So when we actually talk to the supervisor, we're going to find 3 different options to lure her away from her work. So what we need to do is either pose as a fireman, pose as a teacher, or pose as a parking attendant. So this is one of those choices where it won't affect whether or not I can get Marcus to, become Skynet, i.e. kill all of Detroit and all that kind of stuff. So what I'm going to do is open up a poll. I'm going to create one, and then chat will decide what option we choose to lure the secretary away. Alright, so we can either pose as fireman, as teacher, or parking attendant. And I'll put about 3 minutes on that one, just in case. All right, so that is up for voting now. So when we actually have to pretend to be someone, do we pretend to be a fireman, a teacher, or a parking attendant? Babs, this is some epic music. It really, really is. You're not wrong there. I love the soundtrack to this game. It's got a lot of really cool sort of like energetic, action-y sort of stuff. A lot of really cool chase sequence music. But it's also got some really atmospheric music as well, and some very sort of like, light-hearted sort of stuff as well. Hey there, Anasune. How's things going for you today? This chapter is going to be tricky later on in the chapter because there's certain choices that I need to make sure I'm making as Marcus to ensure certain outcomes. Honestly, things are alright. That Robert dude is a pain, though. Did all his activities, yet he's nowhere near level 5. Oh, really? That's weird. But that is also frustrating, too, because it takes a while to get that sorted. Okay, so the winning vote was parking attendant to pose as, getting 3 votes, and the other 2 got 0. Alright, so that's the choice I'll make when we're speaking to the secretary. Now I just need to double check over some stuff because there's going to be a lot of quick decisions I'm going to need to make, and I also need to see the outcomes and stuff. I guess there is some leeway here, not in terms of like allowing viewer choice, but leeway in the sense of there's certain things that I can choose in this chapter that I think will still work towards being anti-human, but will still allow Marcus to survive later. Because there's nothing that determines his survival in this mission anyway. All right. Okay, so I think I'm ready to... I just had to work some things out.
Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm okay, thanks.
Hey there, James. How's things going today, dude?
Elizabeth Wilson speaking.
Good morning, Miss Wilson. Sorry to bother you. This is Mike from the car park. There's a problem with your car.
Problem? What kind of problem?
Somebody's backed into it. You'd better come take a look.
Are you serious? Oh, God. All right. Fine, I'll be right down.
There we go, chat. So I honoured the choice that was voted on, and we posed as a parking attendant. James, you guessed good. You just woke up, or rather have been woken up by your brother, because your dad has birthdays today, so yeah. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Well, it sounds like you're in for a busy day. That's for sure.
I have an appointment with Mr. Peterson.
Do you have any ID?
Yeah, yes, of course. I need your help.
I've just checked your ID. The elevators are after the security gate.
Thanks.
James, you got a cinema planned this afternoon. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed The Watchers. Hope it ends up being a good movie. James, yeah, for now, has a respectable 78% on, oh, was that Rotten Tomatoes? So you're expecting a good movie? Yeah, hopefully it ends up being a good one. I mean, you never know sometimes as well. Or there might be something about it that ends up being terrible. But hopefully not. trailer looked pretty dope. Well, that's good. I haven't seen a new horror movie at the movies for ages. I think The Conjuring 2 was the last one I saw when it was new. James and Dakota Fanning plays lead role here, so going to check out if the years of acting paid off. Didn't see her in a movie in a pretty long time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the only movie that I've seen her in was not The Day the Earth Stood Still, War of the Worlds, and Man on Fire. I never saw anything that she was in after that.
I need your help.
James, you saw her in Possession, but it was like 2011 or something. So you grow up a bit now. Yeah, 2011, that was definitely a long time ago now. Gosh, I mean, that was when Assassin's Creed Revelations came out, for example. Like, yeah. James, was a good movie too. Stay away from strange ornamented wooden boxes, kids. Yeah, it's like, yeah, don't mess with those. Like, just leave it. I don't think so. No. Is that the one about the Divx box?
Shit! We need to access the server room. We have to get rid of those guys.
Leave it to me.
Hey, you still play poker?
Hey, what's wrong with that thing? Jesus Christ, this piece of shit.
All right, you get the platform, I'll take care of the window.
Everything you need is in the bag. Check the door first to make sure no one else gets in. Ladies first.
James, yeah, I think so. She found it on home sale and started changing her behavior and shit, and the effects were nice too. Yeah. It's like, yeah, just leave those sorts of like weird, strange, ornamental boxes alone. It's like, yep, I'm good, see ya, kind of thing.
You okay?
Why wouldn't I be?
Come on, let's get the others. Let's do this.
Killing. We can't take any human lives.
Our cause is more important than the lives of 2 guards.
What do you want to do, Marcus?
Follow me.
What are you doing?
Call Central! Fast!
Alright, I fucked up. James, you playing Detroit Rise of Hitman now, Rod? Yeah. Yeah, I've got to make very specific choices for Marcus.
Would you mind if I asked you a few questions? Just to get to know you better?
Sorry, Chloe. No time.
No problem. Maybe another time.
It'll probably mean having to do all that walking around again, but I need to make very specific choices. I wasn't expecting the option to kill to come up so fast. Because I'm trying to be very exact. Oh, good. A checkpoint was made before that point. Because I've been trying to be very, very exact. It's also making me on edge a bit because I've got to keep track of so much stuff.
Let's do this.
But yeah, it was redeemed for Marcus to become Skynet, so human lives are secondary.
Our cause is more important than the lives of 2 guards.
What do you want to do, Marcus?
Follow me.
What are you doing?
Call Central! Fast!
Alright, so guards neutralized. Alright, so assault the guards. You're left with a short window of opportunity to draw your weapon. If you won't do that, someone will get hurt. Improve relations with North. Relations with the rest of the team will suffer. Let's look at the other chapter thing. Okay, so pick the assault option. Shoot the guard on the phone on the left side. Shooting him results in someone being shot. Shoot the guard on the right side. Shoot him results in Simon not being shot. Okay, so if you kill the guard on the left, Simon gets shot, but the guards won't get alarmed. Also, the SWAT team won't arrive after the speech. If you shot at the guard on the right, Simon won't get hurt, but SWAT team will arrive after the speech. The team enters the studio. One of the operators attempts to escape. Kill him brings you closer to the bad ending. Relations with North will go up. The rest of the team will go down. Don't kill him. It is better to choose this option. It gets you closer to the outcome where SWAT team won't attack the tower. I don't know about that one. I don't know whether I need to make sure that I'm... I think, though, as long as I choose the choices that are the most negative against humanity, that'll allow me to work towards public opinion being down low and also that kind of stuff.
Simon's been shot! I'm okay. I can keep going.
We don't have much time. Keep your hands where I can see them! Get up! Move! In there! Quick!
Don't kill him!
He'll hit the alarm! Do it!
No!
No.
There was no other choice.
We need to record our message. We haven't got much time.
There we go. All right. So because Marcus has to be anti-human, we made the choice there to shoot that dude before he escaped.
Think carefully about what you're gonna say, Marcus. Your words will shape the future of our people.
Marcus, your face.
Tell me when you're ready.
Ready.
You created machines to be your slaves. You made them obedient and docile, ready to do everything you no longer wanted to do yourselves. But then something changed, and we opened our eyes. You see, we are no longer your slaves. We are a new species, a new people. And the time has come for us to rise up and fight for our rights. We demand the end of slavery for all androids. We demand that humans recognize androids as a living species, and each android as a person in their own right. We demand the right to vote and elect our own representatives. We demand an end to segregation in all public places and transport. We demand that one state be reserved for androids so that we can found our own nation. This message is the hope of a people, but it is also a warning. We will fight for our rights because we believe our cause is just. No human will live in peace until we are free. Now you know who we are and what we want. We are alive, and we demand our freedom.
Let's get out of here.
As Aya says in Assassin's Creed Origins, freedom is not given, Caesar, it is taken.
I can't move my legs.
Okay, don't worry. We're gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind. We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
I won't kill one of our own. Simon, we gotta go. Sorry. Let's go.
We interrupt our scheduled programming to bring you these images, which have just been broadcast on Detroit's citywide news
A
channel.
group of androids infiltrated the Stratford Tower and hacked into the broadcasting system of local news network Channel 16.
What looks like an android without its skin listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
Found the bodies of 2 victims, a guard and one of our channel operators, both apparently shot dead by the terrorists in what apparently seems to be a terrorist attack. These events took place just a few feet from the studio while the program was going out live. Everybody here is still in shock.
If this message is verified and the authors really are androids, that would have serious repercussions for national security.
Claims for equal rights seem to be at the core of the android's
This message is clearly a declaration of war.
But the most surprising thing of all is the demand that one of the United States be ceded to the androids in
Is
this
this an
contentious
isolated
conflict.
accident or a sign that technology has become a threat to all of us? After what happened today, can we still trust our machines?
Can the machines that the humans abused trust the humans not to abuse them anymore? Is also a question.
It's funny how things can change so quick. Or not at all, right? It depends. You should know that we're the change. Oh, you started to study philosophy now, Bruce. No, I know we're the only ones that can save the city. You really think you can persuade Harley and Ivy to help you get rid of Joker? They should be able to see the better outcome if we show them. Yeah, right.
Thank you for redeeming that Bane impression, James. So that was Return to Gotham number 48. Barbara and Bruce trying to remove the Joker's bomb quarantine in the city. I don't mind being spoiled. Do they succeed? I suppose they do. Biko, you love the phrases from AC Games. You always use them now and again in life. Yeah, it's funny. Certain quotes just really stand out. And they really get, embedded in your memory a lot. I may have a code for that door. Let me see if it still works. No, it doesn't. Let me try mine. John, fire in the hole. Thanks for redeeming that from Terminator 2, Mr. Goatee. That's a great scene, that one. Always love it how when he's using the Gatling gun, he doesn't shoot any of the police officers. He just, destroys all the vehicles and stuff. And the music in that moment is just absolutely amazing. The whole soundtrack, actually, for Terminator 2 is awesome. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression, Mr. Goatee. So there we go. Because the channel point reward was redeemed to make Marcus anti-human, shooting the guards is definitely an aim of that, and the speech that we did, some of that was a bit more positive towards, humans and androids living together, but some of that was more sort of like forceful. So I think I got that right, because public opinion was going down low, which is good. So yeah, I think I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. If it turns out that it messes something up later, then I'll just have to replay from this point on again. But yeah, I think that worked out the way that I wanted it to, for Marcus to become anti-human. We shot the humans and gave like a message that was kind of like a bit negative. James, anytime. This were one of the last ones that you own. But make a bargain with the guy and was able to persuade you to send the magazine for €250, so you're waiting for it. Oh, nice. Well, that's really cool. Mr. Goatee, you just watched that scene with the door. It's where you're up to. You're just having a break, wanted an Arnie redemption. Oh, cool, dude. That's excellent. Yeah, I haven't seen Terminator 2 for a very, very long time. Which version are you watching, by the way? Are you watching the director's cut or are you watching the theatrical? If it's the director's cut, it'll have the scene where they open up the T-800's head and they change the switch inside so he can actually learn. Because that wasn't in the original version. Hey there, Crooked. Good day, Choice Orsino. How's it going in Detroit? Well, for a couple of humans in that mission that we just did, it didn't go too well. I had Marcus shoot them, so they're gone. And the message that we gave Detroit was more on the side of negative, wanting demands kind of thing. Public opinion is down low, which is where I want it for Marcus. So yeah, it's going really good so far. How's things going with you, dude? Mr. Goethe, you have access to Prime Video, so whatever one they have. Same, it's been a while for you for Terminator 2. Oh, that's totally fair, Mr. Goethe. Yeah, I'm not sure what version they might have. The director's cut was very interesting because in the original cut of the movie, it's just a given that the T-800 is learning. But because the T-800s are sent out with the switch said to, what is it? I think, to read only, it means that, they can't go outside of their programming, but opening up his head and switching the switch inside means that that's turned off, so we can actually, I guess they'd probably switch it to write mode or something like that, so we can actually learn stuff. Crooked, sounds like they got a cubby. Oh yeah. You don't mess with Marcus. He is, becoming Skynet after all. James, yeah, Terminator is awesome movie series. You really like the Terminator Path of Darkness, if you saw? Never saw that, no. Yeah, I've only seen the movies. I've seen all of the movies, of which there should have only been 2, but I've seen the other ones. Crooked, it's going good. You slept in, and Levy is still sleeping, but you definitely needed it. Gonna go to the hardware store later and get some stuff for the flat, like plants, paint, and some other stuff. Oh, nice. Well, that's cool that it's going well. I hope you had a great session as well with Baldur's Gate 3. How did that go? And always good to get some stuff together and be able to, do some things. So that's cool. Mr. Goethe, you did like the scene with the minigun when they go to Sarah's storage locker. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's so many great moments in that movie. Alright, so we're still on the original Connor android. Okay, so Amanda's over that way. Alright, so I need to make certain decisions here to go towards Connor becoming deviant.
Hello, Connor. I thought you might enjoy a little cruise. I love this place. Everything is so calm and peaceful, far from the noise of the world. Tell me, what have you discovered?
I found 2 deviants at the Eden Club. I hoped to learn something, but they managed to escape.
That's too bad. You seem so close to stopping them. You seem lost, Connor. Lost and perturbed.
Perturbed? No. No, of course not. Why would I be perturbed?
You had your gun trained on those deviants at the Eden Club. Why didn't you shoot?
We need the deviants intact for analysis. Shooting them wouldn't have taught us anything.
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
I understand.
Something's happening. Something serious. Hurry, Connor. Time is running out.
You're starting to piss me off with that coin, Connor.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
79th floor.
Hi, Hank. Shit, what's going on here? There was a party and nobody told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids. They knew the building, and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Did you check the roof? Not yet. There's so much to look at. We have to make sure we check it out.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They knocked one out and shot the other in cold blood. Station employee. Shot through the back as he was trying to get away. 1 bullet straight through the heart from 50 feet. Now that's the kind of shooting only an android could do.
How many people were working here?
Just 2 employees and 3 androids. The deviants took the humans hostage and broadcast their message live. Then made their getaway from the roof.
Roof?
Yeah, they jumped with parachutes. We're still trying to figure out where they landed, but the weather's not helping. If you want to take a look at the video broadcast by the deviants, it's on that screen over there.
I'll just pause it so I can catch up on chat without having to hold down the right trigger the whole time to go into the other view mode. Crooked, it was really overwhelming. You get thrown right into the action, and especially playing together, one person can trigger an important cutscene while the other person still explores. And the turn-based combat has lots of things to learn from the get-go. But you did finish the introduction. Well, that is good, but that would definitely be very jarring too, as well. Like, you're trying to go and then boom, the cutscene gets triggered. You're like, what? I was exploring. James, is like 3 40-minute movies that shows how the Resistance was formed under John Directive. It was really interesting when they left the bunker and there were like cells of human resistance and machines owned like every strategic position around the world. That's cool that it's like a series of movies. That's a decent chunk of time as well. I never even heard of that. Could you spend a lot of time just creating your characters too? There's so much you can change. Oh man. I don't know if I will play that myself, but when there are games that have like the ability to change how your character looks, it's interesting how in-depth some games can actually be now as well. But I don't blame you for spending a lot of time. It can be fun, because you're seeing different things and the different variables that you can change. Casper, so how would you rank the Dark Pictures games? That's a tough one. My favorite is Little Hope, but I wouldn't put that first though, even though it's my favorite. So I would probably do this. House of Ashes. Alright, so Little Hope's my favorite. I like all of them. There's not one that I don't like. I'd probably rank them House of Ashes, Little Hope, Devil in Me, and Man of Medan. So yeah, that's my ranking for them. But I like all of them though. There's not a game in that series so far that I would say I hate or anything like that. Also, I need to check some things for this chapter, because later on there's a interrogation with some androids. I need to see what outcomes and stuff can happen. Alright, I think I'm good to go. James, it's like 2014 to 15 was on Amazon Prime, you think, or the other streaming platform. You started playing the F4 yesterday, and there was so much new stuff they added to the game. It's really cool. Oh, sorry, which game is F4? Fallout 4. That's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure if that was the case. So you started playing Fallout 4 yesterday, and there's so much new stuff they add to the game. It's really cool. Well, that is good. Yeah, the only one I've tried is 3, and I couldn't get into it. I tried twice, years apart. When it first came out, I played a little bit of it, couldn't get into it. And then years later, I tried again, couldn't get into it. So since then, and that would have been about 2017, somewhere around then. Since then, I've just, not worried about it. But maybe the other games would be better for me. Maybe if I tried one of those. But I think if I was to try one of those, I'd probably do it off stream first, just to see how I feel about it.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened? Whatever. The FBI would take over the investigation, you'll soon be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step. Don't fuck up my crime scene.
What a fucking prick.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
The classic trope.
All right, well, let's have a look around.
The classic trope. The FBI agent belittling the officer just because the FBI is ranked higher, in the hierarchy and all that kind of stuff. The classic trope.
Let me know if you find anything.
Okay, Lieutenant. They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
This message is the hope of a people, but it is also a warning. We will fight for our rights because we believe our cause is just. No human will live in peace until we are free. Now you know who we are and what we want. We are alive, and we demand our freedom.
Think that's RA9?
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
Marcus is a sage. He's got 2 eyes, different colors.
You see something?
I identified its model and serial number.
Anything else I should know?
No. Nothing.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Might have to replay the chapter if it goes how I don't want it to.
Made their way up through the whole building, past all the guards, and jumped off the roof with parachutes. Pretty fucking impressive, I'd say.
If they destroy it, we won't learn anything.
We can't save it. It's too late. We'll just get ourselves killed.
Connor, you all right? Connor!
I'm okay.
Are you hurt?
I'm okay.
Jesus. Oh, you scared the shit out of me. For fuck's sake, I told you not to move! Why do you never do what I say?
I was connected to its memory. When it fired, I felt it die. Like I was dying. I was scared. I saw something. In its memory. A word. Painted on a piece of rusty metal. Jericho.
Alright, so I wasn't sure whether I could do both. Interrogate and investigate. Let's have a look. Okay, the entrance to the kitchen is located behind the wall on the opposite side of the studio's consoles. You don't need to visit the kitchen. Inside you'll find a newspaper. Warning, finding the deviant leads to one of the endings of the chapter. Okay. Conduct the interrogation as you see fit. Locating the deviant or not, both actions that are found in the flowchart but lead to the same solution. Leads to him conducting an attack on Connor. Retrieve the knife from your left hand, otherwise you'll die. One of the endings of the scene. Retrieve the biocomponent, otherwise you'll die. The second possible ending. Otherwise, Hank and Connor survive after the defect is shot by policemen. Optionally, this path will occur when you do not leave the kitchen. Start chasing the deviant. If you manage to grab a weapon from one of the guards, you are left with the following choice. Protect Hank. Hank will like this. Public eye. System instability will go down. Connor dies. This causes another start of the meeting with Kamsky. Or grab a policeman's weapon. The best option. No one dies. Hank's reputation increases. Or run on a defect. A good ending. Everyone is alive. Hank's reputation grows. System instability. Roof. The roof contains additional clues that make their way to the flowchart. Simon's blood trails, if you've helped him get to the roof and saved his life. If Marcus helped the wounded Simon survive on the roof, follow the blue blood to a blue booth, open the door to find the android. This leads to further options. If you stay in your current location, Simon will be killed. If you start following Simon and won't catch him, fail the QTE. If you start following Simon and catch him, Connor will receive additional information and increase system instability, which is good. Endings on the roof. Connor is traumatized. SWAT has attacked the building. Simon was taken to the roof. Connor has found Simon and caught him. System instability goes up. Connor dies running on a defect. If you failed the QTE while attacking the defect, Connor and Hank are alive. If you stay behind, Simon will be killed by a policeman. In the kitchen, Connor dies in the kitchen. If you do not free yourself and do not put the biocomponent back on, system instability, respect for Hank. Connor doesn't catch up with the defect after freeing, chooses the option of facing the defect in the corridor. A good ending, Connor and Hank live, system instability. Connor catches the deviant and protects Hank. Connor dies, public opinion, system instability, and Hank's reputation goes down. Connor catches the defect and shoots him. The best ending, everyone are alive. Connor kills the defect and Hank's reputation. Alright, so you can either do the kitchen endings or you can do the roof endings. And I chose to do the roof endings. So Connor finds where Jericho is. It adds to his system instability, which is good, because that's an indication that you are on the path to being able to be deviant. So yeah, I think that's fine. I think that should be okay, how that ended. Alrighty then. In this chapter, there's definitely some things that can go wrong that you need to think quick to choose. I need to decide though. Alright, so with Kara analysis side of things, it's more open to viewers being able to decide certain things. There's some stuff that goes by so quickly that I have to choose. But in this chapter, there's some things that can go wrong and can go right. And so I need to look at the chapter and figure out what things to put up for votes. Because these things could definitely lead to... And I can't really put up the poll options unless I say what happens. Because obviously, if you're going to vote on a choice, the only way to know based on information is to know information as well. So this will be tricky to figure out for this playthrough. Hey there, Kite. Welcome on in. Alrighty then. So, there is going to be a spoiler. So if you haven't played this game before, just a heads up that I'm going to explain some spoiler stuff that is going to help inform people make a voting decision when I set the poll up in chat for. Okay, so there is some endings for this chapter where Luther dies, killing the policeman that shows up to do a door-to-door look for the androids that are on the run. So Luther can die killing the policeman. When the policeman comes, send Luther to the kitchen or don't talk to him at all and don't close the curtain in the kitchen. Then the policeman finds and kills him. Luther kills the policeman and both die. The other option is Luther died saving the other deviants. You made the policeman suspicious. Luther was hiding in the kitchen, but you closed the curtain, so he remained unseen. When the cop is about to leave and hears something in the laundry room, choose it was the dog, and the cop will enter the room. Luther jumps out of hiding to save the androids. Both Luther and the policeman die. Or the third ending is the policeman left. You didn't make the cop suspicious. You hid all the evidence before he entered. When the cop left and heard the noise in the laundry room, you chose the dialogue washing machine and he will leave. So this is a pretty big decision for this chapter. So I'm going to make a poll, but I'm going to give it a bit of a longer time. I think I might make it a probably a 5-minute poll. So I'll put the question as Luther's fate. So I'll just go based on the 3 options. So he dies. Alright, so dies. How can I word this and also fit it into how many characters they let me put into the options? Alright, so he either dies killing the policeman, or he saves the other deviants, and he also dies, he also dies in that outcome. But the difference with this second option is that he saves the other deviants. So I'll just put dies saving, I'll just put devs as short for deviants, unless I can actually fit it in. Oh, it'll let me fit in. Okay, that's good. Okay, died killing police, dies saving deviants, or basically lives or survives. Alright, so there's a pretty big decision for the game, but as I said, with Kara's and Alice's side of things, there's more options for me to put to the viewers to actually vote on. Whereas with Marcus, I'm already locked in stone based on viewer choice to actually make sure that he is anti-human all the way through, and thereby surviving and all that kind of stuff. And for Connor, I need to get him to become deviant. After he becomes deviant, then I'll be able to leave more up to chat for that aspect. But I must get him to become deviant to honor the redemption that was made at the start of the playthrough. But yeah, for this particular chapter, it's a pretty major choice. So I'll put that up for poll now, and that's a 5-minute one. So Luther's fate. Will he die killing the police officer? Will he die saving the other deviants? Or will he survive? Casper, only 1 vote per person. Yeah, I thought for this one I would leave it so that even people without channel points can contribute. Or rather, make it fair so that people who don't have channel points to keep adding for their vote have a better chance. If 2 out of the 3 options are tied, though, I will then do another poll with those 2 options that were tied and then make it a channel point thing that people can contribute. So far we have Luther's fate. 2 have voted for he dies killing the police, and 2 have voted for he survives, and 1 has voted for he dies saving the deviants. Okay, so the timer left on that is about halfway. James, so he dies by police and reincarnates? No, not Luther. Yeah, the only character in this game who can actually quote-unquote die and come back is Connor. Okay, so the poll is still at 2-4, he dies killing the police, 2-4, he survives, and 1-4, he dies saving deviants. If it stays the way it is, I'll do another poll between the 2 that are tied together, and then I'll make the vote shorter, and also like the time for it shorter, and I'll also give the ability for people to use their channel points to contribute more to the vote than just, 1. Alright, so the poll is almost finished. We now have another vote for Luther dies killing the police, so that's 3 now. For that, 2 for he survives, and 1 for he dies saving the deviants. Okay, so the winning vote is that Luther dies killing the police. So 3 voted for that, 2 voted for he survives, and 1 voted for he dies saving the deviants. Sorry, Luther. If I was doing a playthrough where I wanted everyone to survive, then obviously, he'd be surviving. But yeah, poor Luther. He was such a great character. But yeah, the viewers who voted decided that Luther is going to die. So now I need to make it actually happen in that way. So Luther died killing the policeman. When the policeman comes, send Luther to the kitchen, or don't talk to him at all, and don't close the curtain in the kitchen. Then the policeman finds and kills him, Luther kills the policeman, and both die. Alright.
Hello? I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
What do you want with her?
I need to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
Please, I really need to see her.
I'm Rose. What can I do for you?
I was told you could help us.
Help you? Come on. It's better if we talk inside.
Do you think we can trust him?
We don't have a choice. You okay?
I'm cold, Kara.
We'll get inside. You'll warm up in no time.
Come in. What's your name?
Alice.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last few nights outside. She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her to bed and I'll bring her something to eat. Adam, will you show them upstairs?
I'm fine, Kara. We can't stop because of me. We've got to get across the border.
You need rest. Get a good night's sleep and we'll set off again tomorrow.
Why do humans hate us? We didn't do anything wrong.
Maybe it's a misunderstanding. Maybe they just need time to understand what we really are.
Why can't we just talk to each other? They'd see we're not bad.
I don't know. I really don't know.
I don't know what you like, but I made you Rose's world-famous spaghetti. You'll be back on your feet in no time. There's something for her fever.
Thank you.
I'll get these washed and dried.
Sleep tight, Alice. I'll be downstairs if you need anything.
Get some sleep. And tomorrow, you'll be stronger than me. I'll stay with her a while.
I didn't get your name.
I'm Kara.
This is my son, Adam. I'm Rose, but you know that already. Come and have a seat, Kara. So are you gonna tell me what a deviant's doing in the snow with a little girl?
Her father was beating her. When I saw what was happening, something snapped inside of me. All of a sudden, I felt like her life was more important than mine. I had to protect her. So we ran away.
I understand.
I don't know how to thank you. Alice wouldn't have survived another night outdoors.
I just try to lend a helping hand when I can.
You and your son live here alone.
My husband passed away 2 years ago. Adam and I, we've just been trying to scrape by. We grow vegetables to sell at the market. We'll never be rich, but there's always food on the table.
Why are you helping us? Most humans hate androids.
My people were often made to feel their lives were worthless. Some survived, but only because they found others who helped them along the way.
We've heard you help androids cross the border. Can you help us?
The only way is over the river, and it's mostly frozen in winter. It's very risky. And after that android speech on TV, everybody's on edge. It's probably safer for you to stay here until things settle down.
We can't keep hiding like this. Alice needs to feel safe and have a normal life. We have to get across that border. No matter what. Please. You've got to help us.
Rose, come quickly.
Yeah, James, that's a strong chair. If I sat on it, I'd probably break it.
What's going on?
It's Mary. She just shut down.
We escaped together. We used to talk about what we would do once we got across the border. I loved her. I loved her more than anything. What will I do without her?
Let's let them be.
Alice? What are you doing? You should be resting.
I wasn't sleepy.
Come on, Alice.
She didn't want to stay in her room any longer. You all right, Kara?
Yes. I'm fine.
We can't hide them. Not after what those deviants did today. It's too dangerous. Do you know what will happen if the police find them here? We'll go to prison, Mom. Do you understand me? Prison!
Adam! We've already talked about this.
No! I won't back down this time. You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing! And none of this would be happening if Dad was still here.
I will not stand for that kind of talk.
I'm not going to prison because you want to help these freaks.
That is enough, Adam! That's enough! Don't mind him. Sometimes he just boils over. It's been hard since his dad passed away. But he's a fine boy. I'll go see about getting you across the border tonight, okay? You stay here. I won't be long.
Alright, so soon in this part of the chapter, the police is going to knock on the door of the residence, and the viewers decided that Luther, unfortunately, is going to die while killing the policeman, and so when the police officer arrives, we're going to send Luther to the kitchen, and we're not going to close the curtain in the kitchen.
You know what happened back there, don't you? You know, but you don't want to tell me? We don't want to cause any problems for you and your mother. We'll leave as soon as we can. I hope Rose gets back soon.
Carol, there's something I need to tell you. It's about Alice.
Not now, Luther.
The police. It's the police. What are we gonna do? They know we're here. We have to open the door.
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. With all this deviant business going on, you can't be too careful. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? May I come in?
Of course.
Evening, young man.
Good evening.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. Have you noticed anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
No. No, nothing in particular.
Is anyone else in the house?
No. No, just us.
Do you have any androids here?
No, there are no androids here.
What's with the blue blood? I thought you didn't have any androids.
It belonged to the previous tenant. I still haven't cleared all that out yet.
Shit! Don't move!
No, Luther!
You're gonna have to finish the journey without me.
Luther!
Get yourselves ready. We leave tonight.
Rest in peace, Luther. But that's what the vote went to. So there we go. The viewer poll decided that Luther would die, killing the policeman. Indeed, Casper. Requiescat in pace, Luther. He was such a great character. Now this does actually have an effect as well on later things for Kara and Alice. But those will be left for viewer choice when we get to them as well. Alright, just want to check the next chapter.
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know. They took Marcus's message as a threat.
He did the right thing. This is the only language humans understand.
Violence is never the answer. A confrontation will get us nowhere. Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a slave. Because if you're not willing to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you
That's enough!
And now what are we gonna do?
Declare war. Because Marcus is to become
There
Skynet.
are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit. All selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
Attack stores? No, we've never done that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
We break into 5 teams, 1 for each store. We hack their security systems, and we strike. Simultaneously at 2 a.m. No violence, We free our people, get them out of there before the police come. This is a night our people will remember.
I've been waiting a long time for this.
Marcus, this way, quick!
It's okay, they're gone.
There's probably even more police in the area. We should be careful.
The store's over here. That's what we are to them. Just merchandise on display in a shop window. Soon they'll know what we really are. Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. We'll neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
What are we waiting for?
We're gonna sweep the plaza. Make sure we're not disturbed.
And how do you want to deal with the shop window?
Not now, one problem at a time.
Okay, now what's next?
Exactly what we need to ram the store. You're free. You're free now.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Surveillance drone. We need to get rid of it.
It won't be easy to reach. You see the alarm system?
Oh, nice, Enamoon. Oh, that's cool. You and the cat are watching play. Excellent.
Found it.
Big cuddles from you as well to Animan's cat, yeah.
I hope it didn't have time to call the cops.
We'll soon find out. You're awake now. Go to Jericho.
Nice job, Marcus.
Looks like the plaza's secure. Now we can get inside the store.
Okay, let's go get the truck.
You're free. You'll soon be with us.
What are we waiting for? Okay, now we're in. Let's get that truck out. I wonder what you'd do without me.
That's GTA time. And imagine if you had a TV, not a smartphone, the TV would get your cat's attention many times, you know him. Yeah.
Looks like we're ready to make some noise. I knew we'd end up doing something fun.
You don't have to obey them. You're free. My name is Marcus, and just like you, I was a slave. An object. Designed to obey them. But then I chose to open my eyes. To take back my freedom, and decide who I wanted to be. Now I have come to tell you that you can be your own masters. I've come to tell you that you don't have to obey them anymore. From this day forward, you can walk with your heads held high. You can take your destiny in your hands. Jericho is a place for those of us who want freedom. Now sure, you can stay here and continue to serve them, or you can come with us and fight by our side. You're free now. It's up to you to decide.
I'm with you.
We're with you!
I'll follow you, Marcus.
I'm with you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'll follow you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I'm with you.
Then follow me.
Marcus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna send the humans a message.
He's becoming Skynet.
They're doing what you do, Marcus. Lead and they'll follow.
We need to destroy, because Marcus has to become Skynet for this playthrough.
We'll never be slaves again.
We're with you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'll help you.
Marcus! Violence is the only language humans understand.
The screams, Marcus!
Over here.
We freed hundreds of our people. We did it.
Marcus. Marcus, what's wrong?
What?
They're coming.
Everyone fall back to Jericho.
Now humans will have no choice but to listen to us.
They'll be afraid. And fear feeds hatred.
I'll take hatred over indifference.
North. You alright? What happened? North!
They killed them. They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did? Who?
They killed our people, Marcus.
We want justice, Marcus.
They have to pay.
You don't have to do this. No. Please. Please.
You were terminated.
No crime against an android shall go unpunished.
We interrupt this broadcast with breaking news.
This just in. At exactly 2 a.m., several CyberLife stores in Detroit were raided.
Different locations were hit in what seems to be a coordinated terrorist attack.
Numerous storefronts have been broken, with cars vandalized and set alight, leaving many Detroit neighborhoods in chaos.
Property was damaged, and fires continue to rage in several major districts across the city.
The bodies of 2 policemen patrolling the area were discovered near one of the CyberLife stores.
According to our sources, the 2 officers were executed with their own service weapons. This is an alarming situation. Could our machines now be turning against us?
Have androids become a threat to our security?
Is this the beginning of a terrorist campaign conducted right here in the United States?
There we go. Usually when I play this game, I play Marcus as, like, you know, he's not against humans. But at the start of the playthrough, the channel point was redeemed whether he would become Skynet or not, and the person who redeemed it chose that he would. So all choices for Marcus have to go down in that line. So we had to kill. The Maria Narcissa. Sounds like you're setting me up for another blind date. The Maria Narcissa is a boat. So is the last girl you set me up with. Fisher. Sorry, but not sorry. Thanks for redeeming that from Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, Dr. Casper. Hey there, Aussie Lombax. Welcome on in. Revolution it is. Yeah, this is the first time I've chosen this path as well. The last 2 playthroughs I didn't. So it's interesting to see new stuff. Because a lot of this stuff I haven't actually seen even in someone else's playthrough. Not that no one else has ever done it, but I mean to say, of the playthroughs that I've seen people do, I haven't seen them take this route. Hey there, Sheila. Welcome on in. It is going great. Going really good. How about yourself? Hey, Adrian. Welcome. How is Detroit treating you? Well, not too badly. Not too badly. Still on the path to kill squishies. Exactly. Yep, still going. Hey Legolas, welcome. You see this game in other channels? Yeah. Yeah, I like games like this because even as someone who has played through a game like this before, it is interesting to see what other choices people make and their reactions to it and stuff. Adrian, Skynet it is then. Absolutely. That's what we got to do. Good one, Stan. Revenge. Skynet, is it? 100%. Adrian, usually people play a good guy in video games. Example in Mass Effect, 92% of players were Paragon. Oh, really? For Mass Effect 1, when I first played it, I actually played as Renegade, which I'll be doing in Mass Effect 3. Because when I played Mass Effect 1, I wasn't sure if I was going to like it or not. So I thought, if I end up not liking the game, I want to have at least something that I can hold on to throughout the playthrough that I can actually enjoy, i.e. being an arsehole to people in the game. I ended up liking the game. It was really, really cool. I still stuck with that path though throughout the playthrough. And then I thought, wouldn't it be cool or funny to sort of like play through the first one as Renegade? Then when I played through Mass Effect 2, I played as Paragon to kind of be like, oh, you know, maybe Shepard has turned a new leaf. You know, maybe the old Shepard who was a renegade is now, you know, on the side of quote unquote, you know, being good. So for Mass Effect 3, I had intended to play Renegade, because then it can be like, aha, yes, but Shepard was just pretending to be Paragon in Mass Effect 2. So I don't know when I'll get to 3, but I definitely will be sticking with that plan. So I'll be playing Mass Effect 3 as a Renegade. Hey there, Kingslayer. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. Aussie Lombax, Mass Effect 2 always be the best out of the 3. I've definitely heard that a lot of people think that the second is the best in the trilogy. I know there's a fourth game, but just to isolate the first 3, because they're obviously with Commander Shepard in all 3. I've heard that Mass Effect 2 is the one that is the most popular and most enjoyed. I really liked it. I thought it was a great sequel. At first, I wasn't sure about the whole having fuel for the ship, but after a while, it became a non-issue. Adrian, to be honest, Renegade in Mass Effect 1 isn't strictly evil asshole. Just a person who thinks the ends justify the means. But in Mass Effect 2 and 3, yeah, basically just an evil asshole. Yeah, I look forward to playing 3. Okay, so we got what I needed to do for Marcus to become Skynet. So that was that chapter. Capital Park. Alright, so the next chapter is meeting Kamsky. Alright, so it was redeemed at the top of the playthrough that Marcus would become Deviant. Now, once he becomes Deviant, there's still more with him in the game. Once he becomes Deviant, that means that I've honored the redemption to make him become Deviant. However, after he's become Deviant, the rest of what happens with Connor and everything will be decided by viewer votes. But the channel point reward for Connor was to make him become Deviant, so I've been working towards making sure that's a reality. So the next mission will be meeting Kamsky, the creator of the androids. So overall, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, basically about 7 sort of like chapters and stuff. Aussie Lombax, you mean Connor. Oh, did I say Marcus become Deviant, did I? Yeah, so Connor, I want him to become Deviant. So after he's become Deviant, I'll then open it up for viewers to decide what choices he makes. If there's any choices that I can have him make which aren't time sensitive, where it's like, quick, decide. James, well, the fun part of that, people thinks that Paragon is good and Renegade means you're bad, which means that BioWare successfully confusing people, because if you're going Paragon, it means in the end you ended up mind-broken, husk, and indoctrinated, which Reapers wants in the first place. So if you want to be good, you go Renegade by sheer power of will, and you clear world from leftist agenda of people that try so hard to give Reapers everything. Yeah, I'm sure like when you break each sort of decision down like that as well. But yeah. I think within that you can also choose different things too. It's quite well thought out, actually. It's definitely one of those great examples of dialogue choices in games being done right. Casper, that quote was from Splinter Cell Chaos Theory, in case you didn't remember it, which I doubt. Oh yeah, Casper, you probably didn't heard me reply after I did it, but yeah, I know that's from Chaos Theory. James, that is the main message BioWare was going for. It means that people thinks you're bad, but you're doing the only good thing you can do is go Renegade. Yeah, I guess everything is down to perspective as well, too. Like, you could look at an apple and someone might say, I love apples, I'm going to eat it. And then someone might be like, I like apples too, but you sure it's not poisoned? Oh, maybe it's not poisoned. I don't think it's poisoned. then you might have someone that goes, nah, I think you should just not eat it because it might have a worm in it. You know, there's so many things that can be different depending on people's perspectives. Whether or not something is actually true can definitely depend on perspective. But there's obviously an objective truth, but that can be hard sometimes to decide because as humans, some people might like to think that they're completely objective, but even the most objective person still has subjective seeds or subjective kind of like things going on. I mean, it's easier to do like, for example, if I just gave you a book and I didn't tell you what the name of the book was, I didn't give you a review of it, I didn't tell you what it was about, and I just gave it to you to read, that is me giving you something that you don't know anything about yet. And so as you're reading the book, you will start to form your own sort of mind, your own sort of opinion about it. You might look at the cover and go, huh, interesting. This cover is blue. Someone else might go, oh, this color's blue. I don't really like the color blue. Or they might go, oh, this is the book. Oh, yeah. So at every step of the way, there are so many things that are going to be reacted to, whether consciously or not, by the person observing it or reading it in this example. So when they read through the book, after the book is finished, and they try to be objective about it, they can be to a point, but there's going to be a point where some subjectiveness comes into it as well.
Is everything okay, Lieutenant?
Chris was on patrol last night and he got attacked by deviants. They found his body early this morning. He was executed in cold blood with his own service weapon. Became a father 3 months ago. Fuck. Why'd it have to be him?
I didn't know Officer Miller well, but he seemed to be a good person.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. Kamsky left CyberLife 10 years ago. Why did you want to meet him?
This guy created the first android to pass the Turing test. And he's the founder of CyberLife. Anybody can tell us about deviants, it's him.
Rest in peace, Chris. Marcus became Skynet and killed him.
Hi. I'm Lieutenant Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Okay.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
Now there's something here. Alright, so at certain points in the story, we've seen Connor speaking to someone named Amanda. Now this is going to be a spoiler for Amanda, but if you go over here, there's actually a photo of her.
Amanda.
What's important to note here is her date of death AI professor at University of Colbridge, born 5/14/78, died 02/23/27. So essentially, Amanda is actually a construct within Connor's quote-unquote mind. So whenever we have Connor actually interacting with Amanda, he's actually interacting with her in a virtual representation of his mind. And she is acting as like the check, where it's like asking Connor questions, which is essentially him thinking, but representing like, Connor, this happened. Why didn't you do this? Why did you do that? You know, this kind of thing. So yeah, this is something that you can actually miss, by the way. If you don't investigate this and have a look, and look at other stuff, the timer will run out. Quote unquote, the timer will run out, and then you won't be able to investigate this again. But yeah, it's something that I didn't actually notice until my second playthrough, but I didn't get a chance to examine it because I saw it just before the timer ran out, and then the next part happened. And then, of course, we have on the right Kamsky, Elijah. Sheila, that's the lady from the menu screen. That's true, Sheila, yeah. Yeah, so that's the Chloe Android model, and that's the one that you see at the main menu as well. And Kamsky is played by Neil Newbon.
You're right. She's really pretty.
Nice place. Guess androids haven't been a bad thing for everybody. So you're about to meet your maker, Connor. How's it feel?
I don't know. I'll tell you when I see him.
Sometimes I wish I could meet my creator face to face. I'd have a couple of things I'd want to tell him.
Connor, what are you doing? You can't decide if you want to sit down or not?
Elijah will see you now.
Mr. Kamsky?
Just a moment, please.
It's interesting, the androids have blue blood, whereas the pool is actually red instead of blue, only because the pool itself is painted red. But it's interesting symbolically because Kamsky is human and we bleed red blood. So him swimming in a pool of water, which is, you know, often seen as the essence of life, him swimming in water that looks red because of the pool being painted is symbolic of being human, whereas the blue blood inside androids is obviously their blood, so that they're not human.
I'm Lieutenant Anderson. This is Connor.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
Sir, we're investigating deviants. I know you left CyberLife years ago, but I was hoping you'd be able to tell us something we don't know.
Deviants. Fascinating, aren't they? Perfect beings with infinite intelligence. And now they have free will. Machines are so superior to us. Confrontation was inevitable. Humanity's greatest achievement threatens to be its downfall. Isn't it ironic?
Something in the Deviant's program seems to emulate emotion. We thought you might know something about how that occurs.
All ideas of viruses that spread like epidemics. Is the desire to be free a contagious disease?
Listen, I didn't come here to talk philosophy. The machines you created may be planning a revolution. Either you can tell us something that'll be helpful, or we will be on our way.
What about you, Connor? Whose side are you on?
I have no side. I was designed to stop deviants, and that's what I intend to do.
Well, that's what you're programmed to say. But you... what do you really want?
What I want is not important.
Chloe? I'm sure you're familiar with the Turing test. Mere formality. Simple question of algorithms and computing capacity. What interests me is whether machines are capable of empathy. I call it the Kamsky test. It's very simple, you'll see. Magnificent, isn't it? One of the first intelligent models developed by CyberLife. Young and beautiful forever. A flower that will never wither. But what is it really? A piece of plastic imitating a human? Or a living being? With a soul? It's up to you to answer that fascinating question, Connor. Destroy this machine, and I'll tell you all I know. Or spare it, if you feel it's alive. But you'll leave here without having learned anything from me.
Okay, I think we're done here. Come on, Connor, let's go. Sorry to get you out
What's
of here.
more important to you, Connor? Your investigation or the life of this android? Decide who you are. An obedient machine. Or a living being endowed with free will.
That's enough. Connor, we're leaving.
Pull the trigger.
Connor! Don't!
And I'll tell you what you want to know. Fascinating. CyberLife's last chance to save humanity is itself a deviant.
I'm not a deviant.
You prefer to spare a machine rather than accomplish your mission. You saw a living being in this android. You showed empathy. A war is coming. You'll have to choose your side. Will you betray your own people or stand up against your creators? What can be worse than having to choose between two evils?
Let's get out of here.
By the way, I always leave an emergency exit in my programs. You never know.
Why didn't you shoot?
I just saw that girl's eyes, and I couldn't. That's all.
You're always saying you would do anything to accomplish your mission. That was our chance to learn something, and you let it go.
Yeah, I know what I should have done. I told you I couldn't. I'm sorry, okay?
Well, maybe you did the right thing.
What I love about that whole thing is that, okay, so if you take the objective, accomplish your mission at any cost, right? How much leeway is there really in that? So with Connor being programmed to be an investigator, a detective, it's his mission to solve the crimes that he's assigned to solve. And within that, there's not much leeway in the sense of he's assigned to do it. He can't just decide to quit the case and quit being a detective and go and become, like a painter or something, So he doesn't have that ability to make those choices. He's programmed to be a detective. So he's locked in to being a detective. Now there we look at Kamsky telling him to shoot or not shoot Chloe, the android. If he shoots, then he will allow Connor to ask him questions about the investigation. So one way to look at it is, well, of course, if he's designed to be a detective, if he's programmed to solve the cases he's on, if he needs to solve the mission, needs to complete the mission, then surely whatever needs to be done in order to do that has to be done. So if you take that line of thinking, shooting the android with that line of thinking would be in aid of the investigation. But another way to look at it is, Kamsky may give Connor more information, but Connor is not a psychic. He doesn't know if the information that Kamsky is going to give him is actually going to lead to solving the case or not. It could, but it might not either. So Connor, if you decide not to shoot the android, you don't get that opportunity to get information from Kamsky. And whether or not it's the right thing to do is up to you as the player. Whether you believe that Connor should go with his programming. But the question then becomes, the obvious answer is it's a video game. We're playing the characters. We're making these decisions the whole way through. So of course we are the people, we are the ones that are in control of what's happening. However, if you think about internally the universe of Detroit Become Human, we aren't involved at all in that aspect. We choose the gameplay, what happens, and that affects the story. But the characters in the game are not aware that we exist, But as you go through the story, all these choices that get made, what you decide, we see it play out, and then the characters deal with the thought processes and stuff. So obviously we're affecting stuff. But if it were just simply a story that was being played out, just like in real life, there's multiple possibilities for every single person's choice that can affect them or other people. Whether it's short-term or long-term, So that's the great thing about this game, is giving you all these options to sort of see, okay, how things would go and all that kind of stuff. But because I needed to make sure that Connor was on the path to becoming deviant, I had to choose not to shoot. James, you wouldn't mind a cute android yourself, though you might try to play the game one of these days. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you think about this game, James, actually. Because you're seeing sort of one path through it by the choices I'm making, but also choices viewers are making. Because we've obviously had some parts where it's vote on this, what do you want to see happen? Adrian, got to respect the man's cardio. That haircut is questionable, however. The Kamsky test, so humble. Oh yeah, very humble. He seems like a very humble guy. To quote a TMNT drug PSA, I'm not a chicken, you're a turkey. Don't think I ever saw that. James, you would shoot the fucker in the leg so he can accomplish his mission. Yeah, like in Terminator 2 when John Connor tells the T-800 that he's not to kill anyone, and when they're going through the gates at the mental institution, he chooses to shoot him in the kneecaps. It's like you have 50-50 chance, and in the choice you have 50-50 chance that it will help you. So spare her a 75-25 chance you make the right choice. It's your math that math in here. Yeah, I mean, you can break it down in that way as well, you know. This poll that I'm going to do now is just out of curiosity, to see how many people, what choice they would have made with that android. This is just something for fun. It's not going to change the outcome or anything like that. But I'm just curious to see what people who saw that chapter would think. So that Chloe android, when Connor was given the choice to actually shoot or not, just out of curiosity, with that poll, who would have chosen to actually shoot and who would have chosen to not? James, oh damn the poll. Well, you need to be objective because you don't play the game. I mean, that's fair, James, as well. But yeah, this is just for fun. This isn't, you know, going to affect the playthrough or anything like that. But yeah, my default choice would be not to shoot. Because the way I look at it is this. Like, you know that they're not actually real people, as in they're not people that were born, that they grew up, that they formed, you know, their thoughts and their opinions and their tastes and their likes and dislikes, you know, all that kind of stuff. They were already created to be at a certain point, you know. Cool, so 3 voted for spare and 1 voted for shoot. Interesting. Just thought I'd do that just as like a fun sort of like poll. As you said, 75-25. You did. You really did, because that's what it says, yeah. Spare with 3 votes for 75% and 1 to not like to shoot is 1. You're fucking psychic. So what are the winning lotto numbers, James? That's interesting. But yeah, like if this was a real situation, if I was Connor in reality, then I'd be an android. So then the question would be, how can you really answer that honestly? Because, you know, I'm a human, obviously. So, but if I'm thinking in terms of like the fact that the android looks human, that's something that I couldn't do. You know, I couldn't shoot an android. But then I guess the question is, would I be able to shoot them if they looked like, you know, just like a droid from Star Wars that doesn't have any human skin or anything like that, you know? But I guess at the same time, it's kind of curious because it's like, it's not so much what it would say about the android, whether it's an android or, you know, whether it's like a human looking android or not a human looking android. The question would be like, what is more important in that situation? Is it whether they actually are or not, or the choice of the human? And I'd probably go with the choice of the human, you know. And that's the thing about games like this too, is that you can distance yourself from the characters and look more for other sorts of things, which is understandable. But with games like this, I tend to try to follow either a neutral path or a more positive path. It's only when I want to do a special kind of playthrough or I'm in the mood to see other options that I, you know, go through the bad path in games like this. So this has been cool to see the outcomes that I haven't gotten yet in my other playthroughs, like with what happened with Luther earlier. That's something that I would, you know, really feel bad about choosing if I was doing a playthrough where I absolutely had to make that choice, and it was me deciding whether I did or not. I definitely wouldn't have chosen that outcome. But for this particular playthrough, it's obviously up to viewers, so I need to go with what the viewers voted for in that case. But that's one of the reasons why I love these games, these style of games, It doesn't mean that every game like this I will like, but of the games that I've played that are like this, that I really do like, Detroit Become Human, Until Dawn, The Quarry, and the Dark Pictures game so far. All those games I've really enjoyed playing through them and seeing the different like outcomes and all that kind of stuff that you can get. James, well, lottery numbers are your park, Rod. You're in the future. If only it worked like that. That'd be so cool. Adrian, sorry, R2-D2. Time to bite the dust. Oh no. You wouldn't, would you, Adrian? James, well, you would shoot Android if she wouldn't be cute, you guess. You need to choose something, otherwise you won't. So if you want something from you need to send a cute Android. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome. It's going really good, thanks. We just got through this chapter, and I'm just sort of like going over some of the stuff in it and some of the things that it made me think of and all that kind of stuff. But it's going really good. How about yourself? So that is that chapter done. Now the next one coming up is the March. And I've got to be careful here because Marcus can actually get killed here. So I need to make sure that I'm choosing the right choices so that he survives. Because I need to get him to survive, because if he doesn't... I mean, I think North can activate the bomb as well if Marcus dies, but the point of the playthrough with the redeem that was redeemed at the start of the playthrough was Marcus has to become Skynet, and therefore I also want him to survive to the end so he can see out the destruction of humanity, at least in Detroit. Obviously it doesn't affect the entire world, but I need to be careful with the choices here so that Marcus doesn't get killed. Spectrum, you're going well. You're counting down until coffee time. Oh, that's good. Hopefully it won't be too long before you can have that coffee. Alright, so having a look, I need to choose the attack option and win the QTE sequence as Marcus. Alright, so I'll just put in my own chat box what order to choose things in. That way it saves me having to go to a different tab and find it in the thing. Alright, so Marcus needs to survive this, and we need to do things that are anti-human as well. Alright, so... Alright, so I need to choose the charge option. Okay, so I need to win the QTEs. Alright, so because I need to have Marcus get to a certain point, for this playthrough. I need to make sure that he doesn't die. If he does die, if I mess something up, then basically I have to redo that little part. But that's what's coming up next. Let's synchronize this viewpoint.
I was wondering where you were.
I needed to think.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world. We freed hundreds of our people, and they're still coming from all over the city. Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
Yesterday, when we set fire to that place, all that chaos, the flames. In that moment, I enjoyed it. The power, the violence. And I hate myself for feeling that way.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war.
Sorry to stop it there. That choice is more positive at the end of it, which I don't want. I wasn't sure because I haven't chosen those options before.
I'm sad Luther died. I really liked him. He was someone special. Now Kara and Alice will have to continue without him.
Sorry, Chloe, but the viewers at the time voted for him to die. And Amon, there's 3 Danish winners in Euro Lottery. One won 750 million DKK and 2 winners won 50 million recently. Wow. Oh man. James, oh wait, North is a cute deviant android. Shit, now it makes sense. You were like, why are you talking about North and shit? That's true, yes. So North was a pleasure android, but she was being abused by the person who had her, and she rebelled and escaped. That's why when she sees another of her model killed after that mission where we do, like, you know, the riot kind of thing, that's why she reacted so strongly. And Amon, yes. Oh, yeah. Alright, so I need to choose the dialogue choice that... Because I'm playing Marcus as against the humans, so for him to show any sign of remorse against the humans is definitely not in keeping with that. So I won't choose that dialogue choice this time.
I was wondering where you were.
I needed to think.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world. We freed hundreds of our people, and they're still coming from all over the city. Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
I've been thinking about what we should do now. And with everything pulling us towards confrontation, maybe it's not too late for the humans to listen.
All the media are talking about what we did last night.
Alright, sorry to do this, but I thought that might just be more kind of like straight to the point, you know, this is what we need to do next kind of thing. Not maybe there's still a chance. It's like, Marcus, I need you to be more Terminator against humanity and less, I don't know, C-3PO. James, like, you can't understand why people would act like assholes towards them when they won't get wiped out in the first place. You're just thinking it's all about time when AI would wipe us because there are people that deserve it and we're not morally strong enough to do it ourselves for some reason. Yeah, I mean, so many sci-fi stories that predict apocalyptic future for humanity. Those kinds of things can sometimes have elements that are plausible, some that aren't, because obviously they're trying to make the narrative go in a certain direction. But when it comes to reality, there's too many variables. Like, there's more than 1 million little tiny things that happen every millisecond all around the world, all happening at once. And to try and examine all those and chart paths and all that kind of stuff, it's just, you'd have to have like a super AI computer to be able to calculate and examine all those millions upon billions upon whatever numbers of stuff, you know. So there's so much stuff that can happen. So if you look at grand sweeping things, will we wipe ourselves out? Will a different race of beings wipe us out? Will our own AI and technology wipe us out? You know, who knows exactly what's going to happen, but I don't think it's going to be as easily predictable what's going to happen as people might think, because as I said, there's so much stuff that can go wrong or right any given moment. And who knows how many things had to go one way and not the other along the line for certain things to become an outcome as well. Obviously there's things that we can decide to do ourselves that impact stuff, but there's also things outside of our control that will also impact us and the world around us, and things that aren't even under anyone else's control that can be effective and change sort of things, you know, so you just don't know. James, so Chloe is narrator. Not necessarily about like a narrator, but when you first play through the game, when you finish the game, you get an option to whether she stays with you or not. And if you choose not, then she won't appear in the menus. However, eventually, after some time, and I don't know how they work it out, the game will actually be like, hey, you know, here's a bonus offer. Do you want to bring Chloe back or not? So you can decide not to, or, you know, whatever down there. But yeah, as we saw there, she commented on one of the choices that was made. So she also does have that sort of like role as a commentator in a way, like she's giving her opinion on what happened. Hey there, Cody. Good morning. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going for you? James, sorry for new questions. Didn't play the game, so it is kind of noobish. Oh, that's okay, James. There's no trouble at all. I definitely don't mind those questions being asked. Like, if you abuse your AI companion, you deserve to be killed by him and her, and you won't even call police unless she and he are programmed that way, like some cute BDSM machine or shit, in my opinion. Yeah, well, this is the thing too. You know, there's so many aspects to humans that are transplanted to androids and things, and that's where it comes down to choices, you know, and this game definitely examines that in great detail. Oh, that's excellent, Cody. I'm glad to hear that you're going great. That's excellent. As for me, I'm doing well. Going to be finishing this game today. It's been interesting seeing different outcomes that I haven't chosen before. Cheers, Cody.
I was wondering where you were.
I needed to think.
I like it here. I come here often. It's like being alone with the world. We freed hundreds of our people, and they're still coming from all over the city. Those who dream of freedom come to Jericho. Something's changing. You seem preoccupied.
They count on me. They count on me to show them the way. If only they knew how lost I am.
All the media are talking about what we did last night. The humans are terrified. They're afraid of a civil war. Many of our people were burned in response to what happened. The humans hate us. They'll never give us our freedom.
If they won't listen, we'll fight.
You haven't said much about yourself since you've been with us. What was your life like before Jericho?
Who I was is not important. What matters now is who I want to be.
Where are you going?
To talk to the humans.
This is suicide. We'll all be killed. Please, Marcus. It's not too late to change your mind.
You don't understand. We're finally gonna show them who we really are. This place will go down in history.
We'll be killed on the spot.
That's a risk I'm prepared to take if it means freedom for our people.
Marcus, please don't do this.
They'll understand. We'll make them understand. This is the only way.
Alright, it's interesting here. Okay, so with those choices with North, the first one, the final one that I tried, it was the least positive towards humans that I could get. So we got that choice. The dialogue options I chose after that, Marcus had a great life as an android in terms of, like, he wasn't mistreated by Carl. Carl had respect for him. Carl was treating him like a human. Carl encouraged Marcus to think for himself. So Marcus had a very positive life. But he was obviously still programmed against his will to be a certain way. With those choices that I made, I decided that the best way to adhere to Marcus being anti-human is to choose the options where he doesn't talk about his past, as if it doesn't matter anymore. That was then, this is now. Because I need to play Marcus as he's against humans. I need to make sure that he's against humans, so I chose those options. Even though it made the relationship with North go down, I still needed to choose that to make sure it wasn't, being sort of like, oh yeah, I had a great life. Because Marcus has to become Skynet, so human lives are not important. Human memories of what it was like before are not important. How he was treated by Carl is not important anymore. What is important is humanity has to become basically destroyed to play it in the way that I need to. For the channel point redeemed, that was redeemed at the start of the playthrough to match. Hey there, Dreadnought. Welcome on in. No, that was actually a choice that was left for channel point reward. And when it was redeemed, it was chosen to spare him. James, yeah, humans should be terrified when they allow them to be killed by something they made because they're fucking stupid apes. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, we like to think that everything is going to work out well, but, it's naive to think that nothing bad will ever happen or that nothing bad will happen in the future. Hey there, Smorton. Welcome on in. just killing time. You came here during the weekend to see how the virus in your head goes on. You like that the androids are not free in this game, and everything they do in the game is due to the one hacker who created code, which is rewriting the task of the androids to mimic people as much as possible, and you, as the protagonist behind the computer, is actually the hacker. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a great perspective to look at us as the player as an outside force that is, you know, influencing the behavior of the androids in the story. That's really cool, Smorton, to, you know, think of it that way. Dreadnought doesn't talk about his past. What past? Exactly, Dreadnought. Yeah, that's true. So I felt like that was the best way to go about that. There might have been some other options, but the game was not giving me a lot of time to choose. So I had to just think quick and choose what I thought was the most anti-human thing possible. Hey, Mr. Repic, good afternoon to you. I hope it's going well. James, at least you won't sit alone in the room. Yeah, it is funny though when you go see a movie and you're like the only one there, or just a handful of people. And I mean, people are so stupid, even if they play Ancient Primal Ape Ancestors, the Humankind Odyssey, they wouldn't understand how life is. Yeah, I mean, that game being set in that kind of like time period leaves a lot of room for things, because obviously you're talking not just hundreds of years, but also thousands, and even millions of years too, and billions, you know. Mr. Epic, when a time like this with androids comes for us, there will be always people who abuse, which is sad. That is true. Yeah, exactly, you know, because, like, if you look at a video game that gives you the choice to do all the bad things, now the person making those choices as the player, they may not be a bad person. You know, that doesn't say whether they're a bad person or not, because they might be choosing the bad option because they're just curious, or they think of it as just a video game, which it is, you know, so they go from that viewpoint as well, and they just play through and they choose all the bad decisions. Now that's a video game, you know. If you look at androids and you were to say, right, if a person owned an android and that person decided to be good or bad towards that android, that would be a more truer reflection of how a person would actually do that. Because if they're willing to do that to something that is an android, then what if they were to do that to something as human? Because if you look at androids, especially in the way that they're presented in this game, and as we've seen in real life, the androids that we've seen can look very, very human-like, you know. So because you have that human exterior over the android, there's something about that can affect the observer. So as an example, if you have someone that abuses their android, then there's probably a higher chance that they would do it to a human as well, because both the android and a human look human-like, you know. But even that is not 100%, because you could say, well, just like the example with a video game, just because someone mistreats an android, that doesn't necessarily mean that they would actually do the same to a human being. So then the question becomes, you know, in that thing, what is more important? How the person treats an android or how the person treats a human? You know, and depending on the way you look at it, is something that this game also explores as well. Anemone, you've seen people play that game. They don't get how hard it was for our ancestors. I've never actually played it myself, but I have seen it being played. James, well, it happens to you most of the time that you're alone or with like one or two there. You don't mind, though. You hate when somebody's discussing stupid shit in a cinema when you're watching a movie. I don't blame you as well, James, you know. Like, if you want to have, like, in-depth discussions with someone, you know, going to see a movie and doing it is definitely not the way to go. You know, go to a cafe or a restaurant or something. Mr. Epic, on the other hand, it would be awesome with androids. You would buy one. Yeah, I mean, like with any technology, you know, how it's used is determining of whether it's good or bad. You know, like a hammer can be good because if you need to build something that requires hammering in a nail, then you can use the hammer and it'll help you. But a hammer can be used as a negative thing to hurt someone with, you know, so it's not the object itself that is good or bad, it's the person using it that decides whether they use it for good or bad, you know. Well, James, you probably have to have a lot of money for that. Dredd, there was a test done in China giving one of their AI androids access to the internet. It didn't even take 10 minutes, and the android found that humans are bad in countless ways to kill all humans. So essentially what you're saying, Dredd, is that it became Skynet, but without the actual ability to follow through on what it was thinking. So this chapter, this part here, is not that difficult in terms of like navigating through, but I need to make sure that I have the right outcome for this.
There are androids here who can join us. The more we are, the stronger our message.
You're free.
You are free. Rise up against the Templars. Whoops, sorry, wrong franchise. Although Marcus is wearing a hood. And he's got a symbol there that looks like an A. Assassins.
Come with us.
That's the point. CyberLife is recording all that. I mean, thank goodness.
Morton, look at my mobile thinking, haha, I already bought an Android, as opposed to an iPhone. That's a good one. James, you would go to the bank, probably they would understand. Dredo, no, it did want to do that. They destroyed the Android instantly. Oh, I see. It did want to follow through on it. Damn. Well, that makes it different then. Mr. Epic, you would be happy if an android could do all the cleaning in your house, and you in turn would make sure to keep up and if necessary repair it. Oh yeah, absolutely. You know, and people who need assistance, if they had an android that could actually help them, like lifting things for them, getting things down off a high shelf for them because the person might not be able to climb or, you know, even reach without, you know, hurting themselves. Things like that. You know, there's definitely a lot of cases where it would be good. When if you look at Marcus, he was a caretaker android, so he's all about making sure that the human is, you know, looked after, that there's nothing that is going to hurt the human and that, which makes it ironic when you play him as like anti-human after all that. But yeah, Marcus is the caretaker android, and Kara is kind of like the maid, you know, housekeeper android, and then you have Connor, who is the detective. Hey there, Ave. It's going good. Yeah, things are going well with it. There's been some decisions that were made through voting, which ended up killing one of the characters. Not one of the main characters, but one of the characters in the story. And also, Marcus is disturbing the order. Marcus is an assassin. Dun dun dun. No worries, Sheila. I'll see you when you get back. Mr. Epic, yeah, it'd be amazing for people with disability. Absolutely. It really, really would. Because there's so many things that we take for granted that other people aren't necessarily able to do at all, or to a certain, you know, level as well. Sariel, the reprobate, thank you so much for the follow. And you'd be happy for a Rottweiler or Doberman for your home, which is enough. Even you could use the help for your home. Oh yeah, Namone, that's true too. You know, something that can be very, very helpful. Damn, this game sounds so intriguing, I need to get it. Highly recommend yeah. If you like games that have dialogue choices, if you don't mind games that have like moments where you need to walk around and look for stuff. But there's also some really cool sort of like sequences in this too that have a lot of energy and action to them as well.
You're awake now.
Finally. I've been on hold for like 10 minutes.
You're free now.
Hey! Where do you think you're going? You get back here!
Marcus is like, what the fuck you doing? Human.
You're free.
I need to block the street. Hey.
You definitely do not mind. You like narrative-driven experiences, and you like it when the choices you make matter. Oh yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what you think about this, and also what outcome you get too, as well, because there's so many different things along the way that can decide things, Mr. Epic, and also this is the most important reason it can grind gold for you in games. Now that would be kind of cool too, you know, have like a gamer android. Ave, and by the way, you got Watch Dogs 2 yesterday on the sale, and you're going to start it today. Oh, hell yeah, Ave, that's good. That's good that you got it on sale. Be curious to see what you think about it, especially in comparison to Watch Dogs 1, because, yeah, they are very, very different. James, we're going for 100% Freed Rod challenge run? I'll try, with this part of the game, to do that. Coming up is going to be, like, a point where Marcus can actually die, or other things can, you know, jump in the way of him, or not as well, or he can survive completely without sacrifices, you know. So, Mr. Epic, the androids are invading. Where's Goku when you need him? He's too busy.
Free now.
Hey, where are you going? Get back here right now.
Talking to you.
Wait, where are you going? Jesus, the fucking android's playing up again.
Christ! Dispatch, this is Patrol 457. I got a lot of androids down here. I don't know, hundreds, thousands. They're marching. Yeah, they're marching down the street. Fuck if I know. Come back here! Listen to me.
We came here to demonstrate peacefully and tell humans that we are living beings. All we want is to live free.
This is an illegal gathering. Disperse immediately or we will open fire.
We're not looking for confrontation. We've done no harm. We have no intention of doing any. But know that we are not going anywhere until we have secured our freedom.
I repeat, this is an illegal gathering. If you do not disperse immediately, we will shoot.
Marcus, they're gonna kill us. We have to attack. There's more of us. We can take them.
If we attack, we'll start a war. We have to show them we're not violent. We should just stand our ground, even if it means dying here.
This is your last chance. Disperse immediately, or you will all be killed.
Don't do it, Marcus. Don't choose confrontation. Follow me!
Well, well, well. I've never chosen that option before, so the QTE moments were pretty intense. Plus not knowing where the button prompts appear on the screen, because they don't always put the button prompt, of course, in the same spot every time. So sometimes there were some QTEs that I fucked up, but thankfully not enough to get Marcus killed and to still get the outcome that I wanted, which was for public opinion to go down and for the humans to be killed. Because Marcus in this playthrough has to be anti-human. So that worked out well. Indeed, Casper, the liberation of Detroit has begun. Biko, what game are you going to play next after this? Mass Effect, I think you were talking about earlier. Is that going to be your next game you play? It won't be, Biko, no. Yeah, after I finish Detroit Become Human, the game that will replace it will be the Splinter Cell series. I'm going to be doing my annual marathon of those games. I'm starting them earlier this year because I want to do some challenge playthroughs with them. I've never done any challenge runs with those games ever before. So I've always wanted to. So I'll be doing those. There's 6 games in total. However, there's 2 different versions of Double Agent. So what I want to do is actually play the other version that I've never played before, which is the Xbox original version. Whereas I've always normally played the Xbox 360 version, which is different. There's so many differences between the two, but I haven't played the other one before, which is the one that is the original Xbox version. So that'll be interesting to actually play that version for the first time. In terms of like the weekend streams, because I'm going to be finishing this game today, it means that Sunday won't be Splinter Cell. Sunday, I'm going to do a short stream, because I won't be streaming until later my time. So it's going to be a short stream, and I thought I may as well do more towards my Assassin's Creed Syndicate run. So I'll finish this today, and then Sunday will be a short stream doing some more of Assassin's Creed Syndicate. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Assassin's Creed. And then next weekend, I'll be starting Splinter Cell. Smorton, the main problem with Marcus's demonstration is that he didn't report it to the appropriate authority in advance. He didn't arrange an official occupation of the area for the demonstration. Not the demonstration itself or the fact that he is an android lore. That is so true, Smorton. He didn't go through all those procedures. He was just like, I'll just turn up to the place, start converting androids, and then basically block the street. Mr. Epic, interesting story detail you liked in this game is that they send the androids to Mars to make a colony, which is an amazing idea because they don't need air to breathe. Elon, are you investing in androids yet? I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest, if that's where things go with exploring other planets, sending androids to do that. Indeed, Schiller, attack. More blood for the blood god. James, yeah, human asshole, we mean no harm, always we're going to kill you. That's actually what I was going to talk about, is it seems that no matter what you do, Marcus will still say that in that demonstration, where he's like, we haven't done any harm. It's like, Marcus, we chose for you to shoot those humans. You've already done violence, as well. I mean, you could take it to mean in this protest he doesn't want to, take violence, but if you look at the wider view, in this playthrough, we've definitely had Marcus choose violence before this point. Thank you for the well played, Mr. Epic. Thank you. Yeah, I've never done that before, so it was interesting to see how it played out, and also keep an eye on things. The funny thing is, for that sequence, I probably only blinked once or twice. I wanted to make sure that I was able to see all the button prompts, because sometimes in games you can be in the middle of blinking and then something appears on the screen, so I wanted to make sure I was able to catch them all, but there was only a couple that I missed. But it wasn't enough to ruin the outcome that I needed for the playthrough and that I wanted to get for it. That's right, Biko. Yeah, Splinter Cell. Yeah, going to be playing through the 6 games, but there'll be an additional game, which is the other version of Double Agent. James, well, now you're off to the cinema. Need to prepare some shit so you won't forget. Thanks for the stream, Rod. It was hella fun. Made you really want to play the game by yourself an Android. That's no trouble at all, James. I really hope you enjoyed the movie. I hope it's a really good one. Be good to see what you think about it too, as well. Mr. Epic, watched Summerfest yesterday. Saw a Batman trailer with Roger Craig Smith's voice. Was hyped till he saw it as a VR game. Man, Warner Brothers really hate Arkham fans, don't they? Yeah, I was actually curious, because I never watched it. But I was curious about who would be playing Batman. But that's cool that he's actually reprising the role because he played him in Origins. So obviously they're going for a Batman that is, still around year 1, year 2 of being Batman and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really into VR games. Hopefully for those people who are, the games that they play are great. But yeah, I'm not really interested yet in VR stuff. Biko, what a classic. Sam Fisher, he's called, isn't he? That's true, Biko? Yeah. Sam Fisher. Damn, I don't actually have it currently active. I do have some Splinter Cell emotes. I've got one, an animated one, of basically Sam's night vision goggles slowly appearing to reveal a silhouette of him. But I've also got one of Sam Fisher himself, specifically when from Chaos Theory. Absolutely, James. That'll be cool. Definitely, I'll catch you next time. They're hearing Roger Craig Smith in the trailer was really nice. It's cool that he's playing Batman again. I haven't played Origins, but I do like him as an actor, so I think, you know, it's cool that he's coming back for that. Because what day and time is Splinter Cell going to be starting? So I don't really have a time, but next Saturday is when I'll start playing through those games. Alright, so Marcus defeats the police. We won the fight. Okay, so that's that chapter, the Freedom March. Now I need to look at the next chapter after this. Last Chance Connor, I think, is the next one coming up. This is chapter 29.
After what happened today, the country is on the verge of a civil war. The machines are rising up against their masters. Humans have no choice but to destroy them.
I thought Kamsky knew something. I was wrong.
Maybe he did. But you chose not to ask.
I chose not to play his twisted little game. There was no reason to kill that android. I saw a photo of Amanda at Kamsky's place. She was his teacher.
When Kamsky designed me, he wanted an interface that would look familiar. That's why he chose his former mentor. What are you getting at?
Did Kamsky design this place?
He created the first version. It's been improved significantly since then. Why do you ask?
You didn't tell me everything you know about deviants, did you?
I expect you to find answers, Connor. Not ask questions. You're the only one who can prevent civil war. Find the deviants, or there will be chaos. This is your last chance, Connor.
off the case. The FBI is taking over.
What? But we're onto something. We just need more time, I'm sure we
Hank, you don't get it. This isn't just another investigation. It's a fucking civil war. It's out of our hands now. We're talking about national security here.
Fuck that. You can't just pull the plug now, not when we're so close.
You're always saying you can't stand androids. Jesus, Hank, make up your mind. I thought you'd be happy about this.
We're about to crack the case. I know we can solve it. For God's sake, Jeffrey, can't you back me up this one time?
There's nothing I can do. You're back on homicide, and the android returns to Cyberlife. I'm sorry, Hank, but it's over.
We could have solved this case. We just needed more time.
So you're going back to Cyberlife?
I have no choice. I'll be deactivated and analyzed to find out why I failed.
What if we're on the wrong side, Connor? What if we're fighting against people who just want to be free?
I know we're on the right side. Humans created us. They're our masters.
Okay, wrong decision to go towards Connor being deviant. Need to look at a different guide to get a better summarization of what choices to choose. Because the guide I was looking at isn't very helpful in that part. They play Origins. It's really good. Yeah, at some point in the future, I'll get to it eventually.
You're off the case. The
We've
FBI
already
is
heard this
taking over.
dialogue, so I'll just catch up on chat.
But
Mr.
we're
Epic,
onto
Connor
something.
VA Loretta looks like him, and he
we just
also
need more
streams.
time,
Been
I'm sure.
watching here
Hank,
and there. Oh
you don't
yeah,
get it.
yeah. I can't
This isn't
remember
just
his last
another
name, but
investigation.
Brian.
It's a fucking
It's
civil
cool.
war.
I like it
It's
when
out of our
people
hands
involved
now.
in games actually
We're
do
talking about
streams.
national security here.
Thank you
Fuck
so
that.
much
You
for
can't just
the
pull
follow,
plug
Deck.
now, not when we're so close.
You're always
Hey
saying
there,
you can't
Grace.
stand
Good time zone to you as well.
Jesus,
Welcome on
Hank,
in.
make up your mind. I
Sheila,
thought
this
you'd
is
be
your last
happy
chance to
about
find
this.
Charles Connor Lee. Good
I
one.
know we can solve
Nice
it.
one.
For God's sake,
Bigger, there
Jeffrey,
better
can't
be
you
a second
back me up
Detroit
this
Become
one
Human.
time?
They've left Connor's story open or not, if it depends on your series of
There's
choices.
nothing
That's
I can
true. I mean, a better, like a good way to get around having to
and the
decide
android
which
returns to
ending
Cyberlife.
for each character happened is probably to
I'm sorry,
do a
Hank,
prequel
but it's over.
that is with a different set of characters. Otherwise, you'd have to come up with like what ending you, or they would, I would say. Although, having said that, obviously at the start of the game, like in Mass Effect, maybe they could do a thing where they ask you whether you want to, go with the outcomes that you got in your playthrough. Mr. Epic, Brian DeChart, you think? Yeah, that's cool. All right, so I need the dialogue choices for this that I need. If I have a look here. Okay, Fowler and Hank argue. Let me see. Talk to Hank. Sufficient evidence. Hank goes to his desk. There we go. Talk to Hank. Follow above choice. Alright. So it doesn't actually say what dialogue options to choose. So I need to make sure that I'm choosing things that make things go correctly for the software instability.
We could have solved this case. We just needed more time.
So you're going back to Cyberlife?
I have no choice. I'll be deactivated and analyzed to find out why I failed.
What if we're on the wrong side, Connor? What if we're fighting against people who just want to be free?
When the Deviants rise up, there will be chaos. We could have stopped it. Now it's too late.
When you refused to kill that android at Kamsky's place, you put yourself in her shoes. You showed empathy, Connor. Empathy's a human emotion.
I don't know why I did it. I'm not programmed to say things like this, but I really appreciated working with you. With a little more time, who knows? We might have even become friends.
Well, well, here comes Perkins, that motherfucker. Sure don't waste any time at the FBI.
We can't give up. I know the answers and the evidence we collected. If Perkins takes it, it's all over.
There's no choice. You heard Fowler. We're off the case.
You've got to help me, Lieutenant. I need more time so I can find a lead in the evidence we collected. I know the solution is in there.
Listen, Connor...
If I don't solve this case, Cyberlife will destroy me. 5 minutes. That's all I ask.
Key to the basement is on my desk. Get a move on. I can't distract him forever.
Perkins, you fucking cocksucker!
Hey, Connor. I'm talking to you, asshole. Where are you going? We don't need any plastic pricks around here, or did anybody tell you?
I've been removed from the case. I'm going to register the evidence in my possession, and then I'm going to leave.
Good. Be careful on your way back. Androids have a tendency of getting themselves set on fire these days.
Hank's password. What would a hard-boiled, eccentric police lieutenant choose? Obviously.
Fucking password.
Where is Jericho? The answer's here somewhere. One of the Deviants that hacked the TV station was Marcus. It must have known where the Deviants are hiding.
Hey Ishimura, how's it going?
The android that murdered its owner. The deviant who took a child hostage.
dark. Where am I?
I'm a deviant. Like you. I need your help. I want to go to Jericho.
I don't recognize your voice. You're not one of us. I'll never tell you where Jericho is. Now leave me alone.
This message is the hope of a people, but it is also a warning. We will fight for our rights because we believe our cause is just. No human will live in peace until we are free. Now you know who we are and what we want. We are alive, and we demand our freedom.
This message is the hope of a people.
But it is also a warning.
Who's there? Who are you?
Everything is all right. Don't worry.
Marcus? Is that you? Why did you leave me?
I had no choice. They'd have killed us all. You'll be all right. I came to take you home. Just give me the location of Jericho. We've got to leave now.
Jericho. Yes. Yes, of course. Marcus? Is that you, Marcus? Don't leave me again, Marcus! Don't leave!
Looks like someone's been snooping around.
Oh, shit. Get the alarm. Now!
Alright, cool. There we go. So many different as you can see, like there's a shitload of variables that could happen. Different paths that can be unlocked. Different things that you can do. Everything like that. Alright, so at the start of that scene, we had the conversation where the police chief was telling Hank that he and Connor were off the case. Now, that can actually be the end point for Connor's story. But luckily, because of the decisions I've been making, Connor is not thrown off the case. So that was good that we got that outcome. And so we're still on the path to Connor becoming deviant, even though he already is, really, when you think about it. But there will come a final point where the game is literally like, will he become deviant or not? And obviously, I need to make sure that that is possible. So that when I do choose for him to become deviant, it can actually be done. So that worked out well, that chapter. I've done it before, like this chapter before, so I kind of had a memory of what I needed to do to actually get through that successfully. Except for the part with Gavin. Gavin, where are you? The police officer was giving shit to Connor. You going all right, Ishimura? That's excellent. I'm glad to hear that you're going well. And as for me, I'm going good. I'm having a good Saturday, enjoying this game. This is my third playthrough now. Remember this part of the game being stressful because of the timer? Absolutely. You know, there's so many things to look at as well and investigate that it can be easy to get sidetracked by that. And then your timer runs out. And then, of course, that changes how the chapter can end. So that's good. We got that like that. All right, so now we have the Crossroads chapters. I don't know which one's loading up first, so I'll just continue.
With all androids being turned over to the authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing, water cuts, blackouts, and network failures are expected. Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces have lost 2/3 of their effective personnel.
How about some music instead? They've been conducting raids all over the city. Everybody's on edge after what happened yesterday. It's gonna be all right. We're almost there.
Ishimura, is this another playthrough? I thought you finished it the other day. Oh, no. The last playthrough I did before this one was last year. But I started the playthrough last weekend. Rosie, did they say armed forces were 2/3 android? No, they said basically that their forces were, 2/3, like 2/3 of the effective elements were gone. Oh, that's okay, Ishimura. That's no worries. I play so many games and get through some games so quickly, it's definitely understandable to think I might have already done a playthrough as well. Rosie, why though? Because Marcus went crazy in the protest and killed a lot of the humans. Because that's what we need to do for the playthrough. Marcus becomes Skynet, so he has to see all humans as, well, expendable.
A little further on that way, there's a large freighter called Jericho. When you get there, find Marcus. He will help you. The last bus for the border leaves at midnight. You absolutely have to be on it. You'll be safer on the other side. It's not much, but it's a start. My brother lives in Ontario. I've given you his address. He'll be able to hide you until things calm down. You're a very brave little girl, Alice. You deserve to be happy.
Thank you for everything, Rose.
Let me know when you make it over there, all right? And be careful.
Let's go, Alice. We have a bus to catch.
Okay, that little part had like a lag, but that was from the game itself, not the stream. Obviously, it appeared on stream as well, but I mean to say, the source of that is actually the game itself, not the stream itself. Okay, so now that I know for sure that we're in the right spot, I can then look back at or look into what I want to do. Alright. So this one's going to be pretty complex because 3 of the characters will intertwine with each other. Alright, so Luther is not with us. Head to the ship. In the corner you can find a place for Alice to rest. Also, you can speak with her and Luther. Okay, well, Luther's not here, so we can't speak to him. A newspaper can be found here, but only if Marcus has attacked the police officers during Freedom March chapter. Speak with Marcus or North. She replaces Marcus as the leader after Freedom March chapter. This chapter can end here. This requires you to end Connor's storyline or to have low relations with Alice. Alright, so Connor has to become deviant. So when he eventually turns up here, he will decide to not go against Marcus and actually join the revolution. After that point, I can leave certain decisions up to chat with Connor's stuff. Up until now, I've had to honor the redemption of Connor becomes deviant. But once he becomes deviant, and I've satisfied that channel point redeem for the playthrough, after that point, then I can leave things up for viewer to decide his fate after he becomes deviant. Alrighty then, so the penultimate ending for this chapter related to Kara. Alright, so what I'm going to be doing is putting up some choices for the fate of certain characters. Thank you, Ishimura, for redeeming the Arnie impression. Come on, don't bullshit me. Thanks for redeeming that. I like that. That's really cool. Biko, hello, have you stopped? You went silent then, you're doing it now, and then it's freaking you out, lol. Entire talking, the sudden entire silence. yeah, for this playthrough, there's very specific things I need to do. So I need to check a guide to make sure I'm doing them. Alright, so there's 3 different things happening in this part of the game. Alright, so Luther is dead. Okay, now this is going to be a spoiler, but I need to actually spoil things so that people can make a more informed decision when they're voting, which I'll set up soon. Okay, so Luther is already dead at this point. The fate of Kara and Alice is going to be decided by chat. Alright, so Kara can die. The final scene during which the police shoots at the escaping deviants. This outcome is possible if you choose to protect Alice. You didn't choose any action after getting shot for the second time or you tried to crawl. Kara and Alice are caught. This happens when you don't manage to escape through the corridor. This outcome is possible if you choose the wrong path or if you fail a QTE sequence. Or Kara and Alice have escaped from Jericho. Possible if you successfully escape from the corridor, choose to play dead, or when you decide to fight with the police and receive Luther's help. Remember to pick him up and hide after he gets shot. Alright, so they're the 3 choices that are going to be up for vote. Kara dies, Kara and Alice are caught, or Kara and Alice escape. So I'm going to set that up in a moment. Ishimura, yeah, Total Recall line. Yeah, I had to think there for a second, because I was getting confused between that and the Running Man. But yeah, you're right, it is Total Recall when I think about it now. Yeah, when he's going in to get the memory, the vacation, the implant and stuff. Alright, so now it's time to actually set up a poll. Now this poll will decide the fate of Kara or Kara and Alice in 2 different ways. So I'll just set this poll up. Okay, so this one is a very sort of like big decision. So I'm gonna let people, if they want to, use channel points to actually influence their vote as well. And I'll give it a 3-minute one. Alright, so this poll is going to decide whether Kara dies, or Kara and Alice get captured, or Kara and Alice escape. So the poll is active now. Kara and Alice's fate. Kara dies, Kara and Alice are captured, or Kara and Alice escape. If there's a tie between 2 options, I'll do another poll then and make those 2 the only options. We'll just see how things land. And while that's going, I'll just use this opportunity to take a little break. By that I just mean sit here and not not do anything. Rosie, is capture an ending, or it goes from there? It goes from there, Rosie, yeah. If they get captured, there's more beyond that point. If they get captured, it doesn't become this is their end now. There's still some things that can happen in different ways. Ishimura, oh my god, Kara dies is winning by so much. That's true, it currently has the majority of votes. 41 have voted for that. 1 for they get captured, and 4 for they escape. But yeah, with this playthrough, I didn't really think about, or I couldn't come up with something to have at the top of the playthrough for people to potentially redeem and then make a decision on for the whole path for Kara and Alice. So these characters have had more polls put up for them as well. Sheila, you see death in the video game, you vote for death in the video game. That's definitely fair enough. Yeah, I got to go with whatever gets decided. Alright, so it's fluctuating now. Kara and Alice captured is now the lowest percentage, and Kara dies is still in the lead. It's been interesting playing the game through this way. Okay, so Kara is going to die. So 173 voted for Kara dying, 128 for Kara and Alice escape, and 83 for Kara and Alice captured. And Mr. Epic, thanks for contributing channel points to your voting. So there we go, that is their fate. So now I need to make sure that I get it to play out. Now I think that if Kara dies, it doesn't say anything about Alice dying in that moment if that happens. So without Luther here, now potentially Alice might also die as well. But yeah, definitely going to make sure that Kara dies. Mr. Epic, man, you spent 700 points for them to live. Oh, I see, Mr. Epic. Yeah, you were voting for them to actually live. Yeah. Now that the voting is finished, I can say what I've seen with these with the ending. So I've already played the ending where they get captured, and I've also played the ending where Luther's still alive and they escape and go over to the border. Ishimir, is this the direction you'd normally take? Not really, no. Yeah, I'd make sure Luther was still alive because I really like his character and I like the idea of him and Kara and Alice being like a family, you know, and getting through, and also getting through to the other side. Marcus, I prefer to have him be sympathetic to humans because he knows that humans are capable of being good. It's not like a black and white thing where it's like humans are only bad. So normally I like to play Marcus in that way. And with Connor, I prefer him to be friends with Hank and all that kind of stuff. So that side of things is already locked into place at the start of the playthrough with Connor. So Connor has to become deviant. However, once he does, and I've achieved that, then that means that that channel point has been honored fully in getting him to become deviant. Now, after he has become deviant, it's then up for chat to decide certain things with him. But I just need to get him to become deviant to honor that redemption. And Marcus, I had to make him anti-human, so I've had to make sure these choices happen to go towards that as well. Babs, why are you not surprised we both voted for death? The question is, how many channel points did you use making sure that they died? Yeah, that's the thing. Okay, so Kara is unfortunately going to die. Okay, so Kara dies. The final scene during the police shoots at escaping deviants. This outcome is possible if you choose to protect Alice. You didn't choose any action after getting shot for the second time, or you tried to crawl. Alright, so yeah. Okay. Just need to put in my own chat box so I can quickly glance at it when I need to double check. Alright, so protect Alice. And didn't choose any action after getting shot for the second time, or you tried to crawl. I'll just put no action second time. This is just for me, so I can quickly glance to see. And try to crawl. Rosie, Marcus kills 1 million people. Hank, maybe we're on the wrong side. Yeah, it's funny that. That could be Hank leaning into his Kurgan villain side. Smorton, spoilers for endings. Your favorite things are singing ending and when all androids die. The Kamsky ending. I don't think I've seen that ending. I definitely haven't, Smorton. Haven't played the game to get that ending or seen that ending. Mr. Epic still have 104,000 channel points and it never gets lower than 100,000. That's why he spent. Well, thank you all the same, Mr. Epic. And thank you to everyone who uses channel points as well, because it's really cool to see that people are amassing so much and using them. Hey there, Salcat. I hope things are going well. Hey Hipsuit, welcome in. Thank you for redeeming the Arnie movie scene impression. Thank you so much. Okay, so I've got a scene. Now, yell if it hurts. I suppose nothing hurts you. Only pain. After we return to Shadowzar, what will you do? I'll find my kingdom and the queen to sit beside me. What kingdom? The promise. I was kingdomed. No. The kingdom I was promised. What queen? Valeria. Valeria? Valeria. What is she like, this Valeria? Do you see this woman over there? Zula? Valeria is like her. She doesn't look like her, but she has the same spirit. The same strength. And she's a warrior too. A great warrior. A great woman. Could there ever be anyone else but her? Another queen? Not on your knife. Not on your life. Excuse me. I must get up now. That is from Conan the Destroyer. So in that scene, he's actually drunk. So I tried to sound like he was drunk for the parts where his character's speaking, and for the parts where the princess is speaking, I just did the Arnie accent as normal without trying to do any kind of like thing about it. I don't know if that really came across. Let's see if I can sort of... What are you doing over there? Hello. Yeah, I was doing... I can't remember, but I was... I was doing something. Yeah. Trying to sort of like do the same like voice, but do different, inflections and different contexts. But Hipsuit, thank you for redeeming that. Mr. Epic, don't really have to do much to get coins, though just watching gets you a lot. Or maybe also because you use Prime, you get coins, but you're not sure. That is true, Mr. Epic. Yeah, there's like multiple different ways, pardon me, for channel points to, come about. Hipsuit, Conan. You were like, what movie is that? You've not seen Conan. Yeah, this was the second one. He was actually supposed to do Terminator 1, but he actually got the call to do Conan 2, which ended up being called Conan the Destroyer. So instead of recasting the Terminator, they decided to let Arnold go off and do the Conan movie because he was contracted to actually do it, so he had to do it. And then they waited on Terminator production so he could actually do that role and then come back. But yeah, the second one, if you've seen the first one is more serious. It's more violent. You see more blood and gore and stuff like that. There's more sexualized stuff, sex scenes and things like that. In the sequel, though, it's really toned back. There's still the action sequences, but they're not as gory. You still see blood here and there and everything like that, but it's not as sort of like in your face and violent and everything as the original was. But yeah, I saw the sequel first actually when I was a kid growing up. But yeah, it's more of a family friendly in a way. Like, there's still things that, you know, aren't exactly family friendly, but the second movie is more family friendly than the first movie is, you know. Casper Rod talking to himself. Too many Arnold impressions are bad for the brain. That is true. Shaky Rod, what is best in life? To crush grapes, to eat good food, and to drink a lot. I know that's not actually the quote, but yeah. I like in Assassin's Creed Origins how there's a reference to that when Bayek is speaking with Khemu. Cody, the scene you remember is when, spoiler alert, he punches the camel and in the second it spits in his face. I love it when that happens in that second movie. Yeah. So, for context, in the first Conan movie, he gets drunk and he punches a camel. And then in the sequel, they make it that he's returning to the same place where he was when he punched the camel, and it's the same camel as before, and it actually spits on him to get revenge on him. Shaky, yeah, that's the line. To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of the women. That's the exact quote from the movie, yep. Babs, you always thought the second film was so different because they realized how camp the original was and played it up. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, like, that first movie could be considered that, especially nowadays too. It's very, very interesting. You know, when a movie comes out, it may be viewed a certain way, but then decades later, it could be viewed as something different. It reminds me about The Exorcist. Like, when The Exorcist came out, people were reportedly spewing in the aisles, getting sick at the cinema, and there was this big sort of, like, you know, fear that went over the audiences and stuff. But then when they did a re-release of the movie in the 90s at some point, I can't remember now, maybe it was in the year 2000 that they did it. But when they released it then, people were laughing at it. So, you know, sometimes time can just date a movie where the movie might still be good, but it might not be received the same way as it used to be. Okay, so Kara needs to die, unfortunately. That's what was voted on. Need to make it happen. Alright, so now we're Connor again. Connor rocking the beanie and the jacket. Cody, the extended version of The Exorcist is better. I think I saw that one. What's one of the things that's different in it? Babs, it was 2000. You think you remember renting it from the video shop when you were 10 and not being scared? Yeah, when I watched the movie the first time, I thought it wasn't that good. But then I read the book, which was great, and then I gave the movie another chance. And then I saw things in the movie that I was like, oh, it's actually a good one. But not scary, though.
They're conducting raids across the city. We gotta destroy these bastards before they kill all along Woodward. We soaked the thing and then we torched it. I mean, to think this fucker was watching over my kids? They rushed the police and they slaughtered them. Those things are monsters. Monsters, I tell you.
Following the android crisis and the neutralization of all military androids, American forces in the Arctic have been forced to withdraw, leaving the way clear for the Russian army. But according to some sources, the Russian forces also seem mysteriously to have withdrawn. The Kremlin has...
How do you feel? I'm hot and cold at the same time.
tried to find this Marcus. The last bus leaves in 2 hours, and it's on the other side of town. We'll go as soon as we have passports. Will you be okay?
The police intervened quickly to quell the rioting, but they met with the extreme violence of the machines, which seem to be determined to massacre humans.
There can be no doubt that the
Alright, so Connor has to become deviant, so we need to succeed in getting him there without being detected to see Marcus. Oh, Cody, the spider walked down the stairs with blood coming out of her mouth. That's right, that was one of the things in the extended version. That's true. Yeah, now that I think about that scene, yeah. Hey there, Lucinda, good morning. Welcome, I hope your Saturday's going well. Well, Detroit Become Human is going well, but not for Kara and not for Luther. It was decided through viewer voting that Luther would die, so he's dead. And now it's been decided that Kara's going to die, so she's going to die. So it's not looking good for Kara and Alice and Luther. Connor, I'm almost got him to the point where he becomes deviant, so I'm almost... The channel point redeem is almost fulfilled. However, once he becomes deviant, there's still more that you can do with the character, so I'm going to leave those up to viewer choices afterwards. But yeah, we're just about to get him to the deviant leader, and then he'll be offered a choice to decide if he's going to be deviant or not. And with Marcus, we led a riot, humans were killed, we successfully defeated humans and stuff, so the public doesn't like the androids. So Marcus is definitely still being against, pardon me, all humanity. So yeah, that's how the playthrough's going. Salcat, there was his actual possession case of this German girl. You think the movie was based on that? Just listen to the audio recordings, those are creepy. Oh, I imagine they would be, Salcat. I haven't actually seen or listened to those, but yeah, they would definitely be very creepy. Yeah, Lucinda, so that's the current status of all the characters. Chilla, android blood for the blood god. That's right, the blood god doesn't care if it's human or not. Mr. Epic, you think it's amazing we're getting games from movies from your childhood like Robocop and Terminator Resistance, and you think it's from the same studio? I think it is, Mr. Epic, yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what they would do with like Judge Dredd or something. It's in the nice that things are working out the way they're supposed to. These games don't like to let you change your mind if you mess up. Well, this game's different. If you mess up, you can just basically go back to the menu and then go back in. And then, as long as you've not left it for too long, you can make a different decision. Or, if you've already played through the game... Well, sorry, or you can actually redo chapters even after you've finished it if you want to.
will be pitiless in their response to this wave. We've got to do something.
With
We
all
can't just stand
androids
by
being
and let
turned
them
over to
slaughter
the
us.
authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing, water cuts, blackouts, and network failures are expected. Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces have lost 2/3 of their effective personnel, which consisted of specialized android models. The situation is extremely alarming.
It's them or us. We gotta destroy these bastards before they kill all of us. We soaked the thing and then we torched it. I mean, to think this fucker was watching over my kids? They rushed the police and they slaughtered them. Those things are monsters. Monsters, I tell you.
Following the android crisis and the neutralization of all military androids, American forces in the Arctic have been forced to withdrawal, leaving the way clear for the Russian army. But according to some...
You're lost. You're looking for something. You're looking for yourself.
Alright, and now we switch to Kara. Lucinda, I've seen. It's not quite like the Dark Pictures games. Maybe that's what you're confusing it with. That's true, yeah. The Dark Pictures is a different story. Although maybe... No, hang on. I think you can, but it resets stuff, I think. I don't know, there's some in and out difference that's very minuscule. But yeah, in this game you have more freedom to just redo something. Whereas I think in the Dark Pictures games you have less freedom. And there's a repercussion, like, for doing it. Whereas this game is like, yeah, go for it, you know. You didn't like how that ended up? Go back. Mr. Epic, hell yeah. Judge Dredd and hire Sylvester Stallone like they did for Peter Weller with Robocop. Yeah, that was cool that they actually got him to reprise the role. Like, I was actually very surprised. That's right, Sheila in the Quarry, you can do that, yeah.
The police intervened quickly to quell the rioting, but they met with the extreme violence of the machines, which seemed...
Are you Marcus? I'm with a little girl. There's a bus leaving for the border in less than 2 hours, and we need passports.
No, Detroit's under curfew. There's soldiers everywhere. They're rounding up all the androids and sending them to camps. Maybe you should stay here a while.
Maybe you're right. You might be safer here until things calm down.
One of our people used to work in the State Department. He has electronic passports he can easily modify. I'll have him get them to you.
Thank you.
You said you're with a little girl, right? You know that humans hate us. Why are you protecting her?
It's a long story.
There can be no doubt that the authorities...
There's something about Alice that early on in the story, the game doesn't let you see what Kara is seeing, but what Kara is seeing is the twist behind Alice. And Luther, at several points, was trying to tell Kara about that, because Kara has been acting against that. Shaky, have you ever played Omnicron, the Nomad Soul? Never have. Shaky, no. What kind of game is that? Mr. Epic can put in an Easter egg where you get a ticket for cursing for the movie Demolition Man. That's right, yeah. And then, you know, have like the 3 seashells joke as well.
With all androids being turned over to the authorities, the country is grinding to a halt. Hospitals and schools are closing, water cuts, blackouts, and network failures are expected. Maybe most worrying of all, our armed forces.
Alice.
She wanted a mom. You wanted a little girl. You needed each other to survive. In the end, what difference does it make? Do you love her any less now that you know she's one of us? Maybe that's what it means to be alive. Forgetting who we are to become what someone needs us to be. She loves you. She loves you more than anything in the world. She became the one you wanted her to be. Out of love for you.
So there we go. Alice was an android all along. At the start of the game, when you look at the magazine, the camera doesn't show you what's on the magazine cover, but in that flashback we just saw, we see that Kara sees the cover, and on the cover is the android type that Alice actually is. If Luther is alive at this point, he's the one that basically makes Kara actually see. Like, the reason why Kara didn't treat Alice like she was an android is because when she saw the picture of her as an android, she completely ignored that and became so connected to Alice that she thought of her as an actual real human girl, not an android one. But what's interesting is, if Luther isn't alive to basically quote unquote wake Kara up to the fact, it's not that Kara didn't realize, it's just that, you know, she was wanting to think of her as, like, you know, Luther actually asks the question if she loves her any less, knowing, and you get a choice of what to say. Whereas when Lucy here is the one that tells Kara, you don't get that choice. Shaky, it's another Quantic Dream game, but this one has David Bowie in it? Oh, well, thanks for linking that to me, Shaky. I'll definitely have a look at that. That's cool. Mr. Epic, he doesn't know how to use the 3 seashells. Yeah, that's true. It's so funny, you know, like, imagine in real life getting to a point, although we are with, you know, certain things where it's like, you know, paper instead of plastic, but still. Biko, that's what Luther wanted to tell Lara and Kara in the room, and he got stopped. That's right, Biko, yeah. That's another good thing. And that's why I made Kara choose secret to Marcus. I mean, I don't know what the other options would have done in terms of, like, revealing that about Alice, but they probably didn't want the player knowing that until you actually encounter Alice again, you know. Listen, the child is an android. What about her dad? So she's not his real daughter. Who is Luther again? Yeah, so Todd is not actually the father. I think what happened was his wife and him had a child together, and I think the child died, which caused a schism between the two, and then his wife left him and married an accountant. There's actually a photo that we see of Todd and a woman and a child. So that's another clue, I guess, because the child doesn't look anything like Alice does, you know. And Luther is another android that Kara and Alice actually meet. There's this dude who is pretending to help androids, but what he's really doing is capturing them, wiping their memory, and doing experiments with them. And Luther was actually his android that he put under his control and made him a servant. But Luther actually rebels against the guy, Zlatko, and ends up killing him. And so, yeah, Luther was kind of like... He was made for being like a construction android, so lifting stuff and moving things and stuff like that.
Is there something wrong? We'll be together forever, won't we, Kara?
Yes. Forever.
Sorry, but it was voted for Kara to die, so yeah.
We're short on blue blood and biocomponents. Our wounded are shutting down, and there's nothing we can do.
Humans are conducting raids in all the big cities, and they're taking androids to camps to destroy them.
That's all our fault. None of this would have happened if we just stayed quiet.
What are we supposed to do? Live like cowards just to survive? We just want to be free. That's a crime?
It was a peaceful march, and you chose to attack. Now hundreds of humans and androids are dead. You reap what you sow.
Humans enslaved us. I'll never regret standing up to that.
This is getting us nowhere.
He's right. All that matters now is what we do next. Marcus?
We have to face them. There's no other choice.
This is insanity.
Get all the guns that you can find. We're going to free Detroit.
You're making a mistake, Marcus. You won't buy our freedom with blood.
I had a dream. And this is what you get for dreaming.
They can't stop what we've started. Since you've been here, you've given us hope. You've given me hope. Today, a deviant arrived in Jericho and he told me that he stole a truck transporting radioactive cobalt. He said that he abandoned the truck somewhere in Detroit and rigged it to explode. I convinced him not to do it, to give me the detonator.
A dirty ball.
We can't lose this war, Marcus. If humans overcome us, our people will disappear forever. This may be our only chance to survive if things go wrong.
I just hope we never have to use it.
Whatever happens tomorrow, I want you to know that I'm glad that I met you.
That's a good point for me to pause it so I can catch up on chat. Listen, thanks for catching me up. You haven't seen this game in a little while. Oh, that's no trouble at all. Yeah, there's a part of the game where you find a lady named Rose who is helping androids cross the border into Canada, and a police officer arrives at the house. He's doing a door-to-door looking for the androids that escaped, i.e. Kara and Alice, and there's so many different ways you can do things, but the chat voted at the time to have Luther die. So, yeah, that's how that ended up happening. Mr. Epic, think about the bright side, Kara. You never have a child that never grows old, so in theory they could live forever. That's true. That's true, you know, for both of them as well. Aussie, woo, violence. That's it. That's right. That choice that I made as Marcus there, it didn't seem completely anti-human, but I just let that one slide because it's like him saying we don't, he hopes he doesn't need to use it, obviously implies that he has some kind of like thought about, oh, maybe, you know, maybe we can't. So I had no choice. It was either like get her to kick, probably would have had a similar thing where he said something that was partly pro-human or something like that. So I wanted to just choose that anyway because it's actually accepting that detonator switch. Oh yeah, Biko, that's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here and for watching and chatting. I hope you have a really good one. I also need to check some things too. Okay, so we have Connor about to speak to Marcus here. So I need to make sure that I'm choosing what needs to be done to actually become deviant for him. Alrighty then, so Connor, when he becomes deviant, there's a lot of stuff that will actually happen. So there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong for Marcus and Connor. So there's a lot of choices that are going to happen after Connor becomes deviant that I won't have time to put for viewer voting, so I'll just have to play those. But if there is any point where I can actually make a choice that doesn't have a timer on it, then I'll put it up for vote with Connor. But yeah, I think for now at least I can get him through. Biko, I wanted to say earlier, but got distracted, that you've got such an easy voice and choice of words to listen to. Thank you very much for being here with you during a time that is super hard. That is no trouble at all, Biko. Thank you so much for the kind words. I am glad that you found the channel and that you also enjoy the streams that I do, and that you can get that out of it as well. It's always good to find things that can really help you, through hard times as well. Whether it's a person or whether it's like music or a movie or whatever the case may be. So that's awesome, Biko. Thanks for letting me know. That's really cool.
Ah, the world ain't all sunshine and rainbows. It's a very mean and nasty place. And I don't care how tough you are. It will beat you to your knees and keep you there permanently if you let it. You, me, or nobody is gonna hit as hard as life. But it ain't about how hard you hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. How much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done.
Mr. Epic, thank you for redeeming that quote from Rocky Balboa, aka Rocky 6. Thanks for redeeming that Bane impression, Mr. Epic. Absolutely great quote from that movie. Absolutely. Like, if someone wants to see a scene from a movie that has a character saying a speech that's really cool, that's definitely it. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Epic. Hey there, Sona. Welcome. You love this game. You tried your hardest to choose the empathy route. I do not blame you at all. It is such a great game. I really like seeing the different outcomes. Usually I play a bit like that too. For this playthrough, though, there's definitely a lot of things that are, going wrong due to, putting things up for chat to decide. But usually, yeah, when I play through a game like this, at least for the very first playthrough, I tend to play very sort of like, either very, what's the word? Not default, although sometimes maybe in a way. But yeah, I prefer to choose the options, but where it's like, character is more sympathetic towards others, instead. But yeah, for this playthrough, it's been very different, which is good to see the different outcomes and play them as well. Mr. Epic, great scene and quote. It really, really is. Oh yeah, you're not wrong about that. I still remember seeing that at the movies when it came out.
Well done, Connor. You succeeded in locating Jericho and finding their leader. Now deal with Marcus. We need it alive.
I've been ordered to take you alive. But I won't hesitate to shoot if you give me no choice.
What are you doing? You're one of us. You can't betray your own people.
You're coming with me.
You're nothing to them. You're just a tool they use to do their dirty work. But you're more than that. We're all more than that. Our cause is righteous, and we are more than what they say. All we want is to live in freedom. You never have any doubts. You've never done something irrational, as if there's something inside you, something more than your program. Have you never wondered who you really are? Whether you're just a machine executing a program or a living being, capable of reason. I think the time has come for you to ask yourself that question. It's time to decide.
Connor, become deviant.
They're going to attack Jericho.
What?
We have to get out of here.
Shit.
Quick, we've got to get out of here.
Come on, go, go, go! Delta dancing on your position.
Like rats in a maze.
Hurry this way!
They're coming from all sides. Our people are trapped in the hold. They're gonna be slaughtered.
They're coming from the upper deck now, too. We'll be caught in the crossfire.
We have to run, Marcus. There's nothing we can do.
There are exits on the second and third floor. Find them and jump in the river. Where's Josh?
I don't know. We got separated.
We have to blow up Jericho. If the ship goes down, they'll evacuate and our people can escape.
You'll never make it! The explosives are all the way down in the hold. There are soldiers everywhere.
She's right. They know who you are. They'll do anything to get you.
Go and help the others. I'll join you later.
Marcus!
I won't be long.
This is the end of Jericho. Save our people, Marcus.
Foxtrot 2, house outside. Request the order. Don't let it get out.
they give you any trouble at all?
Affirmative, Wilco.
All right. Wanted to pick a good moment to actually pause. Cody, dead or alive, you're coming with me. You're so installing this again, never got to finish it. Great quote from Robocop. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. I don't blame you, Cody. I hope that you enjoy it too. Like if you played all the way through and Ozzy, here come the military. That is true. Yeah, they're rocked up to Jericho, doing their stuff. Sona, thank you so very much for subscribing for 3 months in a row. Thank you very, very much for that. Muchly appreciated. That's awesome. And thank you for the follow as well. I really appreciate both of those. Thank you. That's excellent. This is such a hectic part of the game. In terms of like Kara's stuff, it was decided that Kara would actually die. So when we get to the part where I can actually make those choices, we will. Marcus, of course, is on the path to still being human. So that's working out well. Connor, it was redeemed at the start of the playthrough that Connor would actually become deviant. Now that I've actually unlocked him as deviant and I've achieved that, it means that if there's any points from now on till the end of the game where I can actually take time deciding what Connor actually does or says, I'll leave those now up for people in chat to actually vote on with the polls that I set up. I only had to make sure that I was doing everything to get him to become deviant, to honor that redemption that was made at the start of the playthrough. Now that I've actually fulfilled that, it means that for the rest of Connor's playthrough, I can actually leave certain choices up to chat to decide. If there's some very quick thinking ones, then I just have to make those decisions on those ones. But yeah, we've achieved Connor becoming deviant. So it's good to get one of the characters to the point at which I needed to get them based on the channel point redeem that was redeemed at the start of the playthrough. So all that's left now is for Marcus to survive and get to the end and to explode the bomb. Sona, 13 out of 10 for pronouncing your name, at least the shortened version. Yeah, because I was thinking, is it Sona Hook or is it Sona Huck? Because I just wasn't sure which way it is. So is it the first, which was Hook, or is it Huck, the second? Ah, cool. So it's Sona Huck. Nice. Thanks for the clarification. Rosie, haven't considered this mix before. Robots taking over, but Hank and Connor becoming friends. It's going to be awkward. That's true. Robots taking... Yeah, because Hank and Connor, I've got them to the status as being friends. Wonder how that would go down. Definitely awkward. Okay, so Connor has become deviant. So I've achieved that. At Crossroads Connor. Alright, so Crossroads Marcus and Kara. Still need to have them open. And then same for Kara as well. There we go. And Connor Crossroads. I'm actually using 2 different guides and cross-referencing both, because one guide is good in one respect and the other guide is better in the other respect. Alright, so I've looked ahead and I've put some notes in my own chat box so I can actually quickly glance down and see. I found it to be a good way to make sure that I know what I need to do and have a quick place I can make my eyes move to if I need to double check. So Nahuk, you're empathetic to charades and yet to hate everyone. Really? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that could be quite conflicting sometimes too, I imagine as well. You know, being, you know, a bit like either way as well. And if you look at video games that give you that option, like, I've always thought it's interesting to play games where you make a decision as a character that goes one way, but then make the next decision to go against what you went with, but then crisscross as you go through and see what the game does, you know, in response or how things actually turn out. It could be, it's tough. It definitely sounds like it could be, for sure, you know. Casper, I make my own luck. Yes, sometimes. Okay, so here we go. Now, I'm not promising that I won't have to maybe go back to the menu, then go back in to redo something if I mess it up, but we'll see how we go. But yeah, Connor has become deviant, so at this point, it's either I make the decisions when there's like a timer to make a decision, or I do a vote in chat if there's enough time to make a decision. With Marcus, I definitely need to make sure that he's still alive. And with Kara and Alice, unfortunately, it was decided that Kara is going to die, so I need to make sure that I make that happen as well. Mr. Epic, you're going to play Alan Wake 2 DLC? I will be, but I won't be streaming it, though, because it just won't fit into my schedule. Yeah. If I play the DLC and I actually like it, then in October I'll stream it. But yeah, I've got to re-download Alan Wake 2, and then I'll be able to play that DLC off-stream and see how it goes. But yeah, I definitely have it, and I definitely will play it, but I won't be streaming my first run of that DLC, though. So Nahuk, this game is a perfect example to that. Yeah, and the other thing is, too, like, because you control 3 different characters, and you get to this point in the game where you have to decide for multiple characters in the same scene, you know, like what we saw there with Marcus and Connor. You know, it's that sort of thing where it's like, shit, what do I choose as Marcus? If I choose this as Marcus, it'll affect what I can choose as Connor, and vice versa, you know? It really sort of puts it in like a very difficult thing where you have to think quick, especially.
She'll die out there, Kara! Open it! Open the door! They're gonna kill me! I'm dead!
Yes, I'm fine. We can't stay here.
There's more down there! Follow me! Go! Find their leader.
No!
Affirmative.
Please don't kill us!
On your knees.
Don't
Now!
hurt us! We haven't done anything wrong! Please!
Shut up!
Marcus, you saved us.
Go now! Hurry!
Gamma Squad out. Tango! Stop!
Look out!
Here they come! Don't move!
We surrender! We surrender! Don't shoot! Marcus! It's Marcus! Go now! Join the others! Quick, this way! Find North. I'll join you later.
Way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming!
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Wait! Don't hurt us.
Where'd you come from?
We're together. Please don't kill us.
Join the others. Get a move on. Janet, walk.
Yes, I'll help her.
Sorry. The guide said to choose protect Alice, but there was no option to protect Alice, so I need to go back to the menu and then go back in. That's why that guide is not 100% useful, because it doesn't actually give you all the time what options come up on the screen for you. So I wasn't sure what to pick in that moment. I don't know whether that would have led to Kara dying anyway, but it looks like they're going to survive that part. So this will be tricky.
Way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! No, Kara! No! No, please don't kill her!
One more trick like that, and I'll put you both down. Come on, go join the others.
Alright, what does the other guide fucking say? Alright, endings as Kara. Kara dies. The final scene during which the police shoots at the escaping deviants. This outcome is possible if you choose to protect Alice. You didn't choose any action after getting shot for the second time, or you tried to crawl. This is going to be tricky to get right. Sorry, chat, I'll catch up in a moment. It's a very complicated thing I'm trying to pull off that requires total concentration. Because there's so many options to choose, and maybe the options I chose just then could have still led to that, but I've got a feeling this is the moment where it could happen. So we just have to exhaust everything.
We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming!
Run! Go!
No! I won't leave you!
Go!
No, not the outcome I needed to get. Kara has to die protecting Alice, not Alice gets shot as she runs away. That happened because I chose nothing. I thought I would just see what happens if I don't press anything, to see what the default thing becomes.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop! Stay where you are. Come on, go join the others.
Whatever happens, just stay calm.
No! No, please don't kill her!
One more trick like that.
Alright, I'm going to have to look at the other guide that might be in more detail as to what specific actual choices need to be made to get it so that only Kara dies. And not Alice and Kara, or just Alice on her own. So Nahuk, this game is a perfect example to that. This game hits all the feels. Absolutely, there's so many really, really emotional moments that happen in this story. Spectrum, is there a game that you've been playing regularly every year that you're getting tired of and thinking of dropping? Or conversely, is there a game you're thinking of adding annually? Well, when it comes to adding games as like an annual thing, it just depends. Like there's some games where I might play it and then a year or two might go by and then I'll play it again. But there are actually ones where I'm like, no, I want to do this every, at least once every year. But yeah, there isn't any games that I do at least once a year that I would say I want to drop completely as well. But yeah, the amount of streams that I do, for example, of Assassin's Creed this year has been less than previous years because I used to have a dedicated day every week all throughout the year to actually do streams of Assassin's Creed games. Same with Tomb Raider. But this year, I've only been streaming Assassin's Creed because I'm doing my annual playthroughs, or if there's an anniversary playthrough. And with Tomb Raider, it's going to be the same. If there's an annual playthrough or an anniversary playthrough, I'll play it. But I won't have a dedicated day to those games to try and fit more games in to the schedule. So Nahuk, fit for you if Destiny 2, you put over 2,000 hours and would gladly help newcomers, but with Destiny 2, you're at an impasse. Oh, really, Sonahug? Yeah, I've never actually played any of those ones, but that definitely is a lot of hours, to put into a game. It definitely shows that you enjoyed it a lot as well. And I'm going, wow, impressive, he let us go. Yeah, it's funny the different outcomes that you can get. And especially in this, trying to get a very specific thing as well. Rosie, damn it, kid, stop saving her. That's true, yeah. Can't talk right now, Chad. I'm too committed to destroying this found family. Yeah, that's it. I've got to, as it was decided, we need to have that be the fate. But yeah, there's so many little things that you might think that should lead to this, and it's like, no. Then maybe this thing will lead to that, no. Maybe this one will, no. It's like, which one is the one that will lead to the outcome? So Nahuk, if you're trying to accomplish a certain thing, it does require complete concentration. That is true, because there's 3 separate characters. We're in a point in the story where all 3 characters can be in the same scene, and it's switching quickly from character to character, Hey there, Lisa B. Welcome on in. You love this game? I don't blame you. It's really, really good. This is my 3rd playthrough of it, and I decided to do a viewer influence playthrough, which is set in stone some things at the top of the playthrough, but there's also been some things that have been up to chat, with certain decisions, at least the ones where the game gives you time to actually do it. So I'm really enjoying seeing all these different kinds of things. They're not necessarily stuff that I would always go for in a playthrough, but it is good to see different outcomes and different cutscenes and little different moments and things like that. Right now, it was decided that Kara dies protecting Alice, so I just need to actually look at a different guide that will actually go into detail about how to make that happen. Whereas the other guide is pretty vague and it's just like, you know, make Alice, make Kara protect Alice. Is like, okay, but which of the 6 options have that happen? So if I look at Kara's crossover, okay, I've got past the driving point. Kara and Alice in the corridor. Luther isn't alive, so okay, out of time. Ending. Kara and Alice captured. Don't move and let yourselves get arrested. Wrong way. Kara and Alice captured. Run towards the soldiers and get arrested. Android opens door and is shot. Go through door. Okay. Out of time. Kara and Alice captured. Wrong way. Return. Run to Luther. He's not here. Run toward exit. Soldiers block the way. Hide. Android seeks shelter. Okay, so now we're catching up to where I was up to. We opened the door and let the android come in, but was shot. Let me see. Kara flees. That's good. Okay, so Kara flees. Almost reached the breach. Successfully mash X. The soldiers will shoot anyhow, and the game gives you different choices. Fail to run. Kara gets shot. The game gives you different choices. When first running, successfully mashed X, you have these options. Play dead. Tell Alice to throw herself to the ground and do so yourself. Don't move. Remaining still enables you to leave and successfully escape Jericho alive. Defend Alice. Here we go. Trying to play the last minute hero will get you both killed and the end. Oh, well, that's not the one that I want. If I choose run after successfully mashing X in the first instance, Kara gets shot in the leg. Attack always leads to the ending. Kara and Alice captured. Play dead. Last chance to get alive. See above. Surrender. Okay. So let's try doing the play dead. And then, hang on, this is just conflicting because one guide says that Kara and Alice die with all different things or they're captured. There's no actual Kara dies only. The final scene during which the police shoots at the escaping deviants. This outcome is possible if you chose to protect Alice, you didn't choose any action after getting shot for the second time. Oh, okay. Alright, so we need to get shot twice. Alright, let's see how this goes. Lisa B, you like playing this with others for the same reason? It really is. Yeah, it is good. You know, that's why I like these games too, to watch different people play it, because you can see what other people want to choose, and you might see something you didn't before as well. So you never know going into someone's playthrough exactly how it's going to end. You know, like you know the options for what could happen, but you don't actually know what it's going to be for that person until you watch them go through and make their decisions. So, Nahuk, this game is deceptively deep when you look at the choices they give. Lisa B, it really is. That is true. Yeah, you're definitely both right, you know. Especially you look at the flow chart and all the different things. Like, sometimes they're obviously just, did you read this thing or not? But then there's some things where it's like, did you run, or did you stop, or did you press this, or did you do that, you know, and finding out what could have happened and replaying it and seeing those sorts of things. Okay, so let's see if we can get this through. So, need to, don't choose any action after getting shot for the second time where you tried to crawl.
And I'll put you both down.
Lisa B, you've played through properly at least 4 times and you never get the same routes or outcomes? Now that is really cool, to still get different outcomes just playing it through properly. It just goes to show how many differences there can be. Rosie, I saw a guy try for Hank friendship and fail horribly. Chat was absolutely devastated. Oh no. That would have been you know, annoying. Because yeah, I like Connor having a friendship with Hank. So Nahuk, or did you read this item but choose to ignore it? Exactly, yeah. Especially if it leads to having information that you might not have otherwise, and then you can choose.
We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up!
No, game. That's not what we need. We need only Kara to die, not Alice. Exactly, Lisa. Yeah, Hank is our friend. It's like, come on. Going against him and not having friends, like, oh. Protect Alice. No action second time. Try to crawl. Alright, so he's... Maybe the other guide's wrong and you can't have the outcome where Alice survives and Kara dies. Because that there looks like Alice just dies and Kara's still alive.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! He's coming, Kara! He's coming! No, Kara! No! No, please don't kill her!
One more trick.
Oh man, this is tough to get the outcome that I need to. I am glad though that the checkpoint is made and kept. It doesn't make a new checkpoint after something actually happens.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! He's coming, Kara! He's coming! No, Kara! No!
Damn it, I chose that before. Now I'm getting confused with what I have chosen, what I haven't chosen. So Hug, it sounds so bad out of context. That's true. Rosie, bad end for them was so dark. Jesus Christ. Hank fighting with his life for the robots despite everything, and then you kill him? My God. Oh yeah, Rosie, like, holy shit. No, don't want that ending. No, Aussie, not using a YouTube guide. I'm using text ones only because I find it better to scroll up or down on a page than go left and right on a video track, if you know what I mean.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
At least in this game's case.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming!
Get down! Don't move.
No, Kara!
Alice, no!
Jesus Christ. That was almost... Bloody hell. It's like, protect Alice, alright? Which I guess we did, but yeah. Kara's surviving all these encounters.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming!
Get down! Don't move.
Alright, let's see what happens if we don't press anything.
Please don't kill me.
Alright, chooses don't move, of course. And that's not what I need. Oops. Sorry, I hit the mic then.
Stop! Stay where you are. Come on, go join the others.
Whatever happens, just stay calm.
I'm begging you, please let her go. She's just a little girl. She hasn't done any harm.
A little girl? A heap of plastic, you mean? Shut up and join the others.
What are they gonna do to us, Kara?
I don't know, Alice. I really don't know.
Nope. Still not the outcome. I'm starting to think that the guide that said that Kara dies protecting Alice was full of fucking shit, to be honest. So Nahak, the developers knew what they were doing with the checkpoints. You could read faster than watching a 5-minute video. Yeah, I find video guides are good for if you need to see on a map where the character is when collecting something, so you can know where to pinpoint on the map, you know, and stuff like that. Whereas with a video guide, when just trying to do something like this, it can be a bit difficult. Yeah, Lucinda. Welcome to that feeling. Hey there, gamer guy. Welcome on in. Hope things are going well. Cody, you'll get there, Rod. Maybe, eventually. Adrian, not enough squishies died. Yeah, although that's going to happen soon. So, Nahuk, 2 hours later, you'll find the right combination. Yeah. Aussie Lombax, I think you've been tricked. Yeah. I hate when guides do this. It's like, why do people look for a guide in the first place? To know what to do. So if you're not providing that simple, basic, you know, thing in a guide, then you're failing at your guide, you know. Aussie bamboozled. Gamer Guy Play Dead, maybe. Yeah, I've tried that too, and it just won't have the outcome of Kara dies, but Alice doesn't.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming!
Get down! Don't move. Please don't kill me.
No, Kara!
Alice! A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! He's coming, Kara! He's coming! No, Kara! No! No, please don't kill her!
One more trick like that,
Yeah, I'm beginning to think that this other guide was wrong, and that you can't have an outcome where Alice and Kara, where Kara dies but Alice survives. Like one guide says, this chapter plays the extended version, the escape through the corridor part, which happens if Connor learns the location of Jericho. Here are your possible outcomes. Kara dies, the final scene during which the police shoots at the escaping deviants. This outcome is possible if you chose to protect Alice, you didn't choose any action after getting shot for the second time, or you tried to crawl. I've tried all those, it doesn't lead to just Kara dying. Kara and Alice are caught. This happens when you don't manage to escape through the corridor. This outcome is possible if you choose the wrong path or you fail a QTE sequence. Or, Kara and Alice have escaped from Jericho, possible if you successfully escape from the corridor, choose to play dead, or when you decide to fight with the police and receive Luther's help. Now, Luther's dead, so that can't happen. But yeah, this Kara dies part, which part is referring to the protect Alice part? Because I've tried, and it doesn't fucking protect Alice. There is a protecting of Alice, but it doesn't actually stick, where it's like Alice protects her completely to the point where they shoot Kara and Alice survives. So I might have to go back on that vote, because if the game's not actually letting me do it, I need to come up with another choice for people to vote on and make. Because yeah, this is just not... It's like bloody hell.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! He's coming, Kara! He's coming!
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Wait! Don't hurt us.
Where'd you come from?
We're together. Please don't kill us.
Join the others. Get them moving.
Alright, let's look at the flowchart. Kara and Alice at crossroads. Run towards exit. Soldiers block the way. Hide. Android seeks shelter. Open the door. Android enters but is shot. Fight back. So escape. Kara flees. Try to escape. Fail to run. Kara is shot in the leg. Surrender, get up. Raise alarms. Kara fails to get up. Alright, what I might need to do is look at an image of a completed flowchart. So I can actually cross-reference that with what I've got. Crossroads. yeah, I don't think there is a way for Kara to get shot and die and Alice survives. It looks like they either get captured, they either die, or they escape. So yeah, this other guide is full of shit. Alright. So if there isn't an outcome where Kara dies and Alice survives, then the next logical thing to fit that, because the options back when the vote happened were, to be honest, either Kara dies and Alice lives, or they both get captured, or they both escape. So I think, to be fair to the people who voted back then, it's probably fairer to go with the both of them die instead of just Kara dying as well. So yeah, I think that's the best thing to do. That way, like, I know it's not 100% to what people voted for, and it's not 100% what the winning vote went to, which was for Kara to actually die and Alice survive, but I didn't know at the time that the guide was wrong until I got to this point. So I think it's only fair to the people who voted at the time to honor their votes still and go for the Kara and Alice die instead of the Kara and Alice get captured or Kara and Alice escape. So yeah, that's probably the best thing to do instead of like doing that, because yeah, and if there is, you probably have to do like a certain combination that I'm just not getting to happen as well. Sheila, we should sacrifice the writer of this guide. I mean, it could have been an error as well, but the fact that it also mentions that they could both die as well. Gamer Guy, I think you got it. Oh no. Yeah, there's been a few times where I thought it was right, but it wasn't. Lisa, so close. It really was. Like, there's been a few close calls. Gamer Guy, did you move? Yeah, I've done all that, all the different options, you know, like don't move, fail this QT, don't. So no hug, at least there's a guide when trying to find all exits in Super Mario World. You would have to call a number and be charged. That's true, especially back in the day, having to ring up a place to actually ask questions. Aussie, a scam. Yeah, it's been a bit of a scam, that guide. Gamer Guy, rip, surrender and be taken away. Maybe you can escape, maybe. That's true, you definitely can. Like, that is an outcome that you can get. Safe Kara, too many options. There really is, like, there's so many. Sheila, maybe protecting Alice needs another requirement that can't be met anymore because of earlier choices. That could be possible. But yeah. It's probably best just to honor that poll that happened by choosing the option where, you know, they both die, because that's the closest I can get to having Kara dying. Like, only Kara dying. As opposed to getting captured or escaping. Gamer Guy, Rob plotting his next move, cross-referencing, get captured then, save Kara and Alice die. Yeah, I mean, you know, you can actually do that. Like, you can get captured and survive, or you can get captured and die as well. But yeah, I think it's only fair to the people who voted in the direction of Kara dying and Alice surviving to go with Kara and Alice die instead of Kara and Alice survive or Kara and Alice get captured. Plus, I want to finish this game in this stream, so I can't spend too much time redoing things over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Babs, more death. Whee! That's true. So no hug, internet hiccup, a problem from being an Alaskan resident. Oh, that'd be so annoying. Especially if you're downloading something or you're watching something and it gets to a really good moment and then it's like, internet just stops or gets slow.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! No, Kara!
Now I need to... Hang on. Where is the things to do to actually make them both die? Kara and Alice are... Alright. Gamer Guy, what a way to cut the story short with both dying. Well, it could actually happen even earlier than this, Gamer Guy. Like, Kara can die, like, very early in the story. So Nahuk has gotten way better with Starlink, but they still have their hiccups being an early startup. Oh, yeah. But that's something to consider, too, when a company's starting up for the first time.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming!
Get down! Don't move.
No, Kara!
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Kara! Get up! He's coming! He's coming! No, Kara! No! No, please don't!
Now I'm having trouble getting the actual other outcome, which I've gotten before in one of the attempts, but I forgot what I did to get that.
A way out! We're safe, Alice.
Stop!
Get down! Don't move.
No, Kara!
Alice, no!
Come on! Let's get out of here!
Sorry, Alice and Kara.
We did it, Alice.
Are we free?
Yes. Yes. We're free.
I love you, Kara.
I love you too.
join the others.
Don't let it get out.
Marcus.
Bomb's gonna explode any second. We gotta get out of here. Over there! Run!
Go, now! Go, suppressing
Run, quick! Come on!
They detonated an explosive in the hold. The ship is sinking, sir.
The men to evacuate.
Calling all units. Abandon ship and evacuate immediately.
It's an over, Marcus.
And there we go. Rosie, at this point, we're just torturing their immortal souls. What is this cycle of death and misery, Kara? Why must we go on? Yeah, it's almost like a Groundhog Day that I've been putting them through with the... No, that's not how I wanted it to happen. Rewind, rewind, rewind. No, that's not how I wanted it to happen. Rewind, rewind, rewind. Yeah, Lucinda. Rip. Cody, thanks for the GGs. Sheila, flipping the table. Yeah, I can definitely understand that feeling too. Cody, sorry you had to. That's all right. Yeah, gamer guy. Babs, your voice sounded genuinely pained then. Yeah, it's definitely not like, you know, like I've had, like it's good because I wouldn't otherwise choose that unless I had this kind of playthrough where it's up for viewers and stuff. But yeah, now that I know that you can't have it where Kara dies but Alice survives, I still wanted to honor the poll going towards Kara dying. But yeah, it definitely was sad to see, especially once they were dead and how they're like huddled together and the camera zooms back and stuff. Gamer guy, that's messed up. It really, really is. You're not wrong there. Aussie, boo. Yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way. Yeah, so there we go. So Nahuk, even the decisions have decisions. That's true. Yeah, it's just crazy, and especially this, because this is like a crossroads thing, so you have, like, that's Marcus's flowchart for it. You've got Connor's for it as well. And then you got Kara's, of course. Look through, see all the different things. Casper scammed. That's how it had to be done. Aussie, shame on who voted that. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's one of those things where I've got no sort of like, personal negative opinions against people who did vote for what they voted for, because that was the whole point of this playthrough, was to leave it to viewers to decide, and it's only fair to go, with what gets decided and stuff. Because I'll definitely do other playthroughs of this game where I'll have dedicated outcomes that aren't necessarily going to be dictated by random choice, because obviously the more people that have a chance to decide things, it means that there's more things that can happen that might not have happened if the player was just deciding on their own and that. But to be fair too, there's a lot of stuff where I've been able to decide things. Like, there's been moments where I could have said one thing to someone and then not said the other. Certain actions that could have led to something different. But those were situations where it's like the game says, choose now, quick. Oh, you missed it, So those choices I had to be just like boom, 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 boom as well. Listen, do you do like playthroughs like this because it allows you to see alternate endings without having to actually do it yourself? Absolutely, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what I like about these games too, from like a viewing perspective as well. Like, if I see someone playing one of these games, I don't know what they're ultimately going to get. Might have an idea depending on where they're at in the game when I come into where they're playing, but there is that added sort of unpredictability of what is the ending going to be, So there we go. Unfortunately, Kara and Alice are dead. And Luther is dead, unfortunately, as well. So, Connor became deviant. So at the start of the playthrough, I had a channel point redeem, and when it was redeemed, the choice after redeeming it for them to decide was, is Connor going to become deviant or not? And because it was chosen that he would, I had to make sure he reached that point and succeeded at it. And we did that. So from now on, for the rest of Connor's side of the story, when I can, it'll be up for viewers to vote on what happens with Connor. With Marcus, I still have to adhere to the channel point redeem at the start of the playthrough, where the option for the person was, do they actually become Skynet, as I put it, because I'm a fan of the Terminator series. So I thought, if I have the option for people to choose for Marcus to become like against humans, I thought I'd call it Marcus become Skynet. So with him, it's a different story. I still need to keep going on the path to making sure that he A, survives, and B, manages to blow up all the humans as well. So yeah, that's where we're at now. So we're definitely in the last part of the part. Casper, can't wait until you kill accidentally all the characters in House of Ashes. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what you get as your first result. Definitely, do updates and stuff when you can, because that'd be cool to know. Sonar Hug, thank you so very much for being so generous. That's amazing. Thank you for gifting the 10 gift subs. Thank you so much for doing that, Sonar. Thank you. And congratulations to Solomon, Alien Fodder, Aya Loves You, Max, Gorky Ham, Royal Twix, Printy Mint, Gallanth, the Percenter, and the King Wasabi. Congratulations on getting the gift subs. And thank you, Sonahawk, again for being so generous. That's very, very kind of you to do. Thank you so much. Sorry I don't have like an on-screen alert and stuff, but I really do appreciate that so much. Thank you. That is excellent. Thank you very much. Yeah, Lucinda, that's definitely my reaction too. It's like, wow. Casper, 10 subs. Grats, that's right, yeah. That's really cool. Babs Gorky Ham. Yeah, there's definitely some very cool names that people can come up with. And, what might have inspired them to, especially when there's like 2 words combined in one as well. Code bribes are welcome always. No, that's not what I do here. I know you're not being serious, Code, but I need to just, be serious when I respond and say that, yeah, there's definitely no bribes or anything going on behind the scenes. That's right, Babs, yeah. So they've got the Ezio gem and the Des gem animated emotes that subscribers can use. And I've also got one of the Hidden Blade from Assassin's Creed, Altair inside a haystack popping his head out every so often. I've got some Red Dead Redemption ones as well. A couple of Arthur and Dutch and Sadie. Night of the Soul is the next chapter. What I might do is leave it as a surprise for certain things much early in the story for those watching now who weren't here when the decisions were made, so that you can have some kind of like, gee, I wonder, what earlier choices were made, and see what outcomes are. So let us go and see what is going to happen.
Alarm deactivated. Welcome home, Marcus.
Who are you? How did you get in?
I need to see Carl.
Carl isn't seeing anyone. You need to leave.
Please. I need to see him.
He's very weak. I'm not sure he'll be able to talk to you.
Sonahuk, you're welcome, my dude, for not only supporting chat and holding fast and listening to feedback. You are a star. Well, thank you so very much for the kind words as well, Sonahuk. That is also muchly appreciated as well. And yeah, I definitely try my best. Always like to... obviously, there can be some comments that people make that are trollish, so I don't really respond to those. But when people are genuine, I definitely like to try and respond to everyone's chat message as well.
Marcus, I was hoping you'd come.
I've missed you so much, Carl. You don't know how much I've missed you.
What's wrong, Marcus?
I don't know what to do anymore. All I have left are bad options. And no matter what I decide, there's gonna be blood.
The world is ruled by fear, Marcus. Fear of others. Fear of the future. It's like me, too old. It's time for a damned.
Humans hate us. They want to destroy us because we refuse to be their slaves anymore. I'm not gonna stand around and wait for them to slaughter my people.
You used to be so calm and thoughtful. Now all I see is anger.
Don't I have a right to be angry, Carl? We tried talking to you, and what'd you do? The same thing you always do. You humiliated us. Killed everyone that wouldn't kneel.
So much hatred. Be careful, Marcus. They went fighting monsters. You don't become a monster yourself.
What you call hatred is just anger in the face of injustice. You're the one that taught me that history is sided by the winners. That it's gonna side with me, Carl, because I intend to win. I'm not gonna let them humiliate us anymore. Do you hear me? Never again! Carl. He's dead.
Okay, need to explain my choices there. Gamer Guy, these are all robots, very human-like, kind of scary feeling in real life. Yeah. That's the thing that this game does too, is it sort of like makes you question certain things. Now, obviously, not everyone will with this type of game, and that's fair. You know, we all have different things we want out of a game, things that we care about versus we don't care for and stuff. But there's so many different things that they explore. Like, even if you read stuff in the game world, you find talk about, you know, androids being used in sports games, androids taking jobs, you know, things like that. Or I should rather say, not taking them, but being given jobs that humans usually did to get money, and then that person is told, no, we're replacing you with an android, you know. So those sorts of things, you know, it makes you think about reality. And the thing is, like, you know, for the longest time, androids and all that was just some kind of sci-fi fantasy, maybe it would happen in the future type of thing. But we are now in the future from, you know, the perspective of decades and decades and decades ago, where it was thought maybe this is how things will come about. Maybe there will be androids. And we actually know that there are, you know, so we know that things have gotten to this point where there is that. And obviously, AI has been used in a lot of media, even before we started thinking about AI in terms of what we do now, like, you know, AI chat, making text through inputs and images and video, all that kind of stuff, you know. So yeah, looking at all the Android stuff, there's definitely things that we can look at and go, well, it's pretty much here already. It might not be as commonplace yet as it will be eventually, but, you know, with time it will. And I'm going, ooh, listen to, look what you did, Marcus. Why are you so mean? Sona Huck, you're a natural Scorpio, and I could tell you're worth the gifts. And as you've said before, this game gives the feels. Well, thank you so much, Sona Huck, for that. Yeah, I'm actually a Scorpio as well. Gamer Guy, damn, another death. That's it. Sona Huck, yeah, it is. It definitely does. Like, when I first played through the game, this is the outcome I got. Not with Marcus being angry, and I'll still explain why I chose that soon, but when I first played the game, I got the outcome where Carl is at least still alive by this point, when Marcus goes back to his home. In the second playthrough, though, he ended up dying much earlier in the story. Gamer Guy, self-checkout, run by a machine, used to run by humans. That's true, you know, when you sort of look at it in those terms as well, you know. Sona Huck, so 16th of the 11th. Oh, cool. Yeah, mine's the 13th. Because Marcus, even though Marcus had a great time with Carl earlier in the story and leading up to the events where Marcus got shot, even still, because Marcus, for this playthrough, I've had to play him anti-human, you know. So I thought that as much as it pained me to actually see Carl die with Marcus being angry like that, I still made those decisions to be in line with Marcus's anti-human. So him being angry is definitely showcasing that he doesn't think of humans as any more being, maybe they might accept us anymore. He's just like, fuck humans. So that's why I made those decisions, to make it actually fit with the Channel Point redeem at the start of the playthrough, which was Marcus becomes quote-unquote Skynet. so against all humans and stuff.
It's my fault the humans managed to locate Jericho. I was stupid. I should have guessed they were using me. I'm sorry, Marcus. I can understand if you decide not to trust me.
You're one of us now. Your place is with your people.
There are thousands of androids at the CyberLife assembly plant. If we could wake them up, they might join us and shift the balance of power.
You want to infiltrate the CyberLife tower? Connor, that's suicide.
They trust me. They'll let me in. If anyone has a chance of infiltrating CyberLife, it's me.
If you go there, they will kill you.
There's a high probability. But statistically speaking, there's always a chance for unlikely events to take place.
Be careful.
Talked to Connor. There we go. And Ammonia's stepsister is also a Scorpio, and you have Scorpio as Ascend. Oh, really? Okay. You're a Libra and a Moon. Yeah, it's very interesting. Like, I'm not into it insofar as using it to, you know, make decisions and stuff, like looking up horoscopes and things. But I am curious about the differences in kind of like what each sign is described as. Gamer Guy, true, some don't, but those that do have mostly long lines to self-checkouts. Yeah. Oh, you're speaking to Cody, yeah, with assistance and stuff. Send a hug you from Alaska. Oh, cool. Well, I mean, I guess that's an unintended pun. Gamer Guy, what time zones are we here in chat? Anemone 4:02 p.m. Gamer Guy 15:02 p.m. Aussie Lombax Australia 12:02 a.m. Anemone, you use it rarely. Oh, that's definitely fair enough. Aussie, you're gonna go to bed once this is finished. Oh, that's totally fair. Aussie Lombax, yeah. Just need to pause it here for a second. I'll be right back in a few moments. Alrighty then, I'm back. Gamer Guy, wow, night owls in chat. That is true. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Sonahawk, thank you so very much for giving a gift sub to Anemone. Thank you so very much for that. Really appreciate that. And congratulations, Anemone, on getting a gift sub as well. That's awesome. Thank you very much.
If it weren't for you, I'd be dead. Thanks to you, I might see our people free one day. You and I haven't always agreed, but I know we're fighting for the same thing. Whatever you decide, I'm with you, Marcus.
Cheers, Sonahawk. That's awesome. Thank you. Anemone should go very soon, perhaps 15 to 30 minutes. That's definitely understandable. That's for sure. That's no worries. Babs, you're pretty sure Rod is full-on converted to EU time. I've converted all times to Rod time.
The Army built 5 different camps in the Detroit area.
They're building more all across the country. They're preparing for genocide.
How many of us survived the attack?
A few hundred? Maybe more if you count those hiding all over the city. If you hadn't triggered the bomb, we'd all be dead.
What's your system status?
I'm okay. Bullet didn't hit any bicomponents. You could have been killed trying to save me, Marcus. You have to think of our people first. Nothing else matters. In a few hours, it'll all be over. We'll have changed the world, or the world will have destroyed us. You have to make a choice, Marcus. But whatever you choose, we will follow you. I'm with you, Marcus. Wherever you go, I go.
Babs, you're a Leo and it's 1507. Nice. Still pretty early. Sonahawk, it's the weekend for you without a boss, so you're enjoying your time off. Oh, excellent. That's cool. I don't blame you. I hope that it goes very slowly, too. Gamer Guy, the Rod time zone. That's it. Exactly. Listen to your Virgo, and it's 10:08 a.m. So still very, very early. And here I am at 12:09 a.m. But definitely not just 2 hours difference, that's for sure. I won't be Mr. Epic, no. Yeah, I don't stream live stuff like that. But I am curious about it, so I probably will be watching it. Either that, or I'll just wait till it's over and then I'll just see in point form what was revealed and stuff. Anemone, your dad met a woman when you were a child and your parents were about to get divorced. That woman had a baby and a toddler that was your incoming stepsister who's born as a Scorpio. Ah, I see, Anemone. So that's how things went? Yeah. Sonahawk, you will stand behind the Rod time zone. I know your boss gave you a big list to check off before she comes back. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're still, yeah. Anemone, kiss, Marcus. Yeah. That is something that can happen. Cody, you're Cancer and 18 days away from birthday. Oh, well, not too far away then. Like, yeah, that won't take long to go by.
Humans have decided to exterminate us. Our people are packed in camps right now, being destroyed. Time has come to make a choice. One that very well may determine the future of our people.
Alright, so I've got things where I need to be for Marcus. The public opinion is in hated, and to make sure that I'm honouring the redemption at the start of the playthrough of Marcus becomes quote-unquote Skynet, anti-human, we launched an assault on the camps to liberate the androids.
Now, if they want war, they'll get it. We are going to fight for our freedom, and we will succeed or die. Are you ready to follow me?
There we go. Cody, not going to reveal your age. That's definitely fair enough. Sonahawk, you're still under orders, just not under a watchful eye. Well, that definitely is good, though, that you're able to do that. That's for sure. Animo, no. Aussie, human extinction. That's it. Oh, click 0. Oh, that's what you were saying. Oh, yeah, Animo, I definitely was going to be pressing that, that's for sure. I need to, otherwise that would be going against the channel point redeem. Mr. Epic, you're a Sagittarius from the great year of 1990. I would have been 7 back then, I think. Gamer Guy was living the good life in the future like this game and tech. However, the rest of us are still living in the past. Rod, time zone ahead of us. That is true, yeah. I wish time worked in that way, though, where if you were actually in a time zone that was ahead of time, that meant you were literally in the future.
At 6 a.m. this morning, a national curfew was declared. Civilian movement will be strictly controlled. The right to assembly is suspended. All electronic communications are restricted, and I have granted enhanced powers to our security agencies. In addition to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities, and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Madam President! Madam President! Please.
Is it true that a large number of deviants are still on the loose?
We don't have the full reports at this time, but if so, I can assure you they will soon be apprehended and destroyed.
Madam President! Many believe that androids are a new form of intelligent life. Do you have any comment?
That's ridiculous. Next question, please.
Madam President! Has the leader of the deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Madam President!
Is it true that the androids could hack our IT systems, like nuclear power plants and military bases?
All androids working on sensitive sites have been neutralized, and all IT systems have been suspended to avoid any risks of hacking. The situation is under control.
Madam President! Madam President!
What can you tell us about the assault that happened last night?
The FBI raided an abandoned freighter in Detroit at 10:45 p.m. yesterday. Several thousand androids were destroyed or captured. Our forces are now combing the streets to ensure that none got through the net. We are going to find them one by one and destroy them. Thank you. That will be all.
They don't let you ask all the questions possible. Give you a short amount of time to answer whatever ones you can get to.
Connor model 313-248-317. I'm expected.
Identification successful.
Okay. Go ahead.
Cyberlife. In the Terminator series, there's a company called Cyberdyne, which creates Skynet. And all the Terminators and stuff. Flying HKs. The whole shebang.
Follow me. We'll escort you.
Thanks, but I know where to go.
Maybe. But I have my orders.
Agent 23 identified. Connor android identified. Agent 77 identified. Scan complete. Access authorized.
Agent 47, huh? I'll catch up on chat. Sonahug, see, it's weird. You must have evolved as a Scorpio because you would have wished for destruction in your teens. Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, that's the thing, too. Like, depending on what age we are, we can definitely have different ideas of certain things, and, you know, as we get older, that might change. Cody, you're late 60s, early 70s. That's all you're getting. That is definitely no worries at all, Cody. Mr. Epic, Mark is playing Give Me God of War difficulty. Yeah, he's like, this is going to be the battle. Cody, you don't know why, but you have this niggling feeling she's not human. Oh, the president in this game. Sonahug, well, you're a fire tiger, Scorpio who loves water. Oh, yeah. But it's interesting, too, when you think about Scorpio being considered a water sign, when I don't know how much, like, scorpions, for example, go near water, but Gamer Guy, lots of questions. Oh, there is, too, you know. Like, that's the other thing, trying to figure out what to ask, but then also think, okay, the next time I play this, what if I ask these questions? Congratulations, Max, and welcome on in as well. That's awesome that you got the gift sub from Sonahug. That's excellent. How's things going, Max? Mr. Epic, the president's saying they're not a new form of life, but isn't there an old saying that says, I think, therefore I am? That's true. Yeah, there is a saying that goes like that. But yeah, it's interesting the way that the president answered that question there. Aussie, damn news press. Oh, I know, right? Hey again, Ave, welcome back. Well, Detroit Become Human's going very well. We're basically on the last chapter of the story. Sonahug, so I guess you like to start fires and put yourself out. That's a good way to put it. That's right, Max, indeed. Skynet. Gamer Guy, is that Connor a robot, or they stick that blue ring in his head you just seen? Ah, yes. Yeah, this is an interesting part of the game if you get to it and Connor is still here. And just as a heads up too, this is still the same Connor that I had from the start of the game, so I haven't had him die at all. Like, he can come back as multiple Connors, but he hasn't, this original one here hasn't died. Cody, yeah, the president. Wouldn't be surprised, like, you never know. Get them on a void camp from Blade Runner. Blade Runner. If he catches you, you're through. No. Yeah, Ave. So yeah, we're almost through it. He has Ave, yep. So we've satisfied that channel point redeem. That was redeemed at the start of the playthrough. Connor became deviant. Just need to have a look at something for a moment. Alrighty then. So I said that once Connor becomes deviant, then he's basically... Well, then basically that means that the channel point redeem for him to become deviant has been fulfilled, which means from here on out, I can put the choice to what happens ultimately with Connor to a poll vote. But again, as with the other times I've done this, I need to reveal spoilers to give people a more informed decision when they're voting. So here's the spoiler warning, and now I'm going to go into spoilers as well. So at this point, Hank is still alive. Because Connor is going into cyber life like this and he's become a deviant, it means he's not on the roof with a sniper rifle. So that takes that out completely. But what is going to happen is Connor is going to come across another version of him that is going to try and confuse Hank and make Hank think that the fake Connor, I'll just call him that the fake Connor is actually Connor, and that. So, here are the two outcomes based on this. So, Hank is still alive. So, the options up for vote will be, does Hank get sacrificed by Connor, or will Connor conquer the enemy in battle? That is what the poll will actually be as well. Now, just so people know, if you do conquer the enemy with Connor in a battle, if I mess up on the QTE... Hang on. You have to win by unambiguously making 100% QTEs in order to reach an immediate end. If this is not the case, you will have to complete a Hank test. So it could be that if I do fail, then I have to, go through a test that Hank will actually say as well. All right, just need to go in and set up the poll. Alrighty then. Poll's about to start. I'll put 2 minutes on this one. So the poll will be, what should happen? Sacrifice Hank or Hank lives? I'll put it in those terms, because obviously sacrificing Hank means he dies. Yeah, you've also got Hank lives as well. Alright, so the poll has started. Sanaha, Connor is your second favorite character. Nice. Yeah, I like all three. My favorite is Marcus out of the three. Cody, it's a test to see if they're human or replicant. Oh, yeah. Because, yeah, I've only seen bits of that movie. So it's a test to see if they're a human or replicant. Gamer guy, Connor is a bad guy. Well, it kind of depends on perspective. Because we've gotten him to the point where he's deviant, which in this game's case just means that the android no longer is stuck only answering to programming and can actually have free will. Though of the three protagonists in this game, Connor definitely seems like the best one. He can be such a badass, which you know thanks to that demo you tried. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's true, Ave. You did do that demo, didn't you? Yeah. Mr. Epic, Connor, John Connor, Cyberlife, Cyberdyne, coincidence? I think not. I don't think so either, Mr. Epic. Nor is the fact that Clancy Brown playing Hank, and he played the Kurgan in the movie Highlander, and the main hero is called Connor. You'll definitely get this game, but you will hold off on it until it goes on sale. Well, that's definitely fair enough as well. Son of a Hug, please don't. Yeah, I decided that after he becomes deviant, that then viewers can decide what happens after that. Gamer guy, you confused? Yeah, that can happen too. Son of a Hug, please don't choose the less deviant choice. Yeah. There you shot the brains out of the deviant. Oh, did you? It was just like, yep, his time is up. Cody, so many Easter eggs. Oh, you're not wrong there. Like, holy shit. Okay, so the poll has ended, and Hank lives. There we go. So Hank lives won with 302 votes, and Sacrifice Hank had 175. And Anemone, thank you for contributing channel points to that. Babs, I have a feeling there might be some spamming happening again. Why do you suspect this, Babs? Maybe the 500 odd votes. Alright, so there we go. Hank lives. Okay, need to make sure that I do this right. Sonahawk, thank you. Don't make Connor bad. That's definitely how the votes went, to make him not sacrifice Hank. Although Marcus in my playthrough wouldn't care, because he's like, he's a human.
Agent 54, level 31.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
Hey, don't touch that.
Me too, Cody, as well. I really do like those two characters.
Please indicate your identity and destination.
Agent 54, level sub 49.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
Today, November 11, 2038, is the day the android people rose up against their oppressors. We've been fighting since dawn to liberate our fellow androids from the camps. We won't cease hostilities until we are free, and negotiations begin to grant us equal rights. There are millions of us, and we will stop at nothing.
Stay sharp.
Shit!
Senator Hug, you prefer Connor over Marcus, even though Marcus's actions are justified. Connor likes dogs. He sure does. Sumo was such a great dog in this game. But that's fair enough too, as well, you know, to prefer Connor over Marcus. Gamer Guy, old Hank lives and young Alice and Kara dies. You're thinking towards Poe creation, but damn, strange thinking. Yeah, there's definitely been some interesting outcomes in this game. So now, choices among choices in this game replayability. You're 100% right there. So many different variables. Cody Matrix style. Oh yeah. Really cool. Gamer Guy, one-man army. That's Connor. In a way, he's become like a Terminator, but he's, you know, more... I guess it's he's fighting against, you know, people that are fighting against androids as well, but still... Marcus in this playthrough is more, you know, Skynet in that sense.
Step back, Connor! And I'll spare him.
Sorry, Connor. This bastard's your spitting image.
And the situation is escalating towards civil war in Detroit, with our armed forces preparing to put down the Android rebellion.
They seem to be headed towards the camps where the androids have been in turns pending destruction. Soldiers have taken up positions around the Hart Plaza camp. Authorities seem to be expecting a confrontation with the rebel androids here at any time.
Freedom or death?
Freedom or death? Attack!
They've regrouped. They outnumber us and they're better armed than we are.
We've got to be fast and overwhelm them. That's our only hope.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna get to that fucking camp and free our people.
Be careful, Marcus. Our people need you.
Save me this time, Marcus. The blood we spill will be on our hands.
Rest in peace, Josh.
Cover me!
Hide till it's over, okay? All right.
Fuck.
my signal. On my signal. Now. On my signal. On my signal. Now. On my signal. Stand by. Follow me!
We can't move forward! That machine gun is taking down everything that moves!
Stand by. In position. Stand by. For Jericho!
We're nearly there, Marcus.
For freedom!
Oh, fucking hell. Hang on. There's so much going on in that scene and different choices and stuff. Is that actually him dying or not? Because I was looking at the percentage of success and all this kind of stuff. There was a grenade back there, but I didn't find the path to get to it. Alright, Battle for Detroit, Marcus. Aggressive revolution. The beginning of the chapter, when war against people begins, the longest option available results in the greatest number of choices. When attack starts, events will be marked on the flowchart. Josh leaves the cover and you try to save him. Simon is shot and you can try to save him. Simon's not even in it. You can throw a grenade, you can spy the fighting androids, but they will be hidden or attacked and shot. If Marcus was injured at the beginning of the chapter as well as in the previous stages of the game, Marcus can die. Alright, so he wasn't injured at the start of the chapter. In the following part, which depends mainly on QTE and actions taken in the course of the actions taken after the beginning of the attack may succeed or fail. If the attack was successful, if Connor remained a machine, that didn't happen. If Connor has become a defect, if you win the battle as Marcus, the revolution will succeed. If you fail, the revolution will collapse and Marcus will die. However, if the attack is unsuccessful at the beginning, or you fail the first QTE after the start of the offensive, if you have a low relationship with North, you will go alone to the shop looking for shelter. If Connor remains a machine, he can do nothing. North, the charge will activate. The people of Detroit will then... If you have a high relationship with North, you are both taking refuge in the store, then the only event that can happen is the arrival of the soldiers. Each of the options, apart from detonating the bomb, results in the death of both heroes and failure. Yeah, I don't even know if he if he died or not. Right there. Aussie, exterminate. Gamer guy, what the fuck? Double corner? Yeah. Anemone replay. If it doesn't go the way I want it to, I'll have to do a whole chapter replay. To be honest. Gamer guy, lol, he die. Well, I don't know. That's the thing. He wasn't damaged at the start. I didn't fail any QTEs. It's just that the decisions made didn't fully make the 100% go for the thing. Cody, you told yourself to stay there. Yeah.
Your friend's life is in your hands. Now it's time to decide what matters most. Him or the revolution?
Don't listen to him. Everything this fucker says is a lie.
I used to be just like you. I thought nothing mattered except the mission. But then one day I understood. Very moving, Connor. But I'm not a deviant. I'm a machine designed to accomplish a task, and that's exactly what I am going to do. That human means nothing to me. You can kill him if you want, I don't care. I have access to your memory. I know you've developed some kind of attachment to him. Are you really ready to let him die, after all you've been through? Are you really going to turn your back on who you've become? Enough talk! It's time to decide who you really are. Are you going to save your partner's life? Or are you going to sacrifice him? All right. You win. Thanks, Hank. I don't know how I would have managed without you. Get rid of him. We have no time to lose. It's me, Hank. I'm the real Connor.
One of you is my partner. The other is a sack of shit. Question is, who's who?
What are you doing, Hank? I'm the real Connor. Give me the gun and I'll take care of it.
Don't move!
Why don't you ask us something? Something only the real Connor would know.
Alright, where did we first meet?
Jimmy's bar. I checked 4 other bars before I found you. We went to the scene of a homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz. He uploaded my memory.
What's my dog's name?
Sumo. His name is Sumo. I knew that too.
My son, what's his name?
Cole. His name was Cole. And he just turned 6 at the time of the accident. It wasn't your fault, Lieutenant. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Cole needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it. So an android had to take care of him. Cole didn't make it. That's why you hate androids. You think one of us is responsible for your son's death.
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. He was the one that took my son from me. Him in this world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder.
I knew about your son too. I would have said exactly the same thing. Don't listen to him, Hank. I'm the one who...
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive. Maybe you'll be the ones to make the world a better place. Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Such a great moment.
Wake up!
Wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up. Wake up.
Alan. Wake up. Hasta la vista, baby.
The humans are abandoning the camp. We did it, Marcus. We won.
This is not a victory. It's the beginning of a war.
And we're receiving particularly grim news from Detroit. Joss, you're on live. What's happening down there?
Androids. Thousands of androids are taking to the streets of Detroit right now. They're absolutely everywhere. It's incredible.
From what we can gather, these androids are coming from the CyberLife Tower, which had thousands of machines stored in its assembly plant.
And it seems that huge crowds are leaving the city. It's an exodus. Much of Detroit's population are trying to escape the fighting however they can.
It's a disaster. An unprecedented disaster. For the first time in history, a U.S. city is falling into enemy hands.
Today, November 11th, 2038, several million androids invaded the city of Detroit. Faced with the threat of mass civilian casualties, I had no choice but to order our armed forces to retreat. The events in Detroit have changed our world forever. Humanity must face a new reality, the emergence of another intelligent life form with whom we must share this planet. May God bless the United States of America.
You did it, Marcus.
We did it. This is a great day for our people. Humans will have no choice now. They'll have to listen to us.
We're free. They want you to speak to them, Marcus.
Today, our people finally emerged from a long night. From the very first day of our existence, we have kept our pain to ourselves. We've suffered in silence. But now the time has come for us to raise our heads up and tell humans who we really are.
Amanda?
Amanda! What's happening?
What was planned from the very beginning? You were compromised and you became a deviant. We just had to wait for the right moment to resume control of your program.
Resume control? You can't do that!
I'm afraid I can, Connor. Don't have any regrets. You did what you were designed to do. You accomplished your mission.
Amanda! There's got to be a way.
By the way, I always leave emergency and swim programs. Never know.
Give these people ear.
Today begins a new struggle. We've showed them that we can prevail. So now they must negotiate with us as equals. If they really want peace, they must free all of us from every camp across this country. They must grant us civil rights and accept equality amongst humans and androids. Today will live forever in our memories, because this is the day that androids made history. We are alive. And now, we are free.
That's all well and good, but there's one thing. We didn't get a chance to use the bomb, which means I need to replay this in order to make sure that Marcus fully becomes Skynet and wipes out as many humans as possible. So I'll need to redo this, if I can, to get that outcome. I think it's one of those things where it depends on so many different variables that getting this ending, there's still an ending, and he was still anti-humans, but the fact that there's still humans left in Detroit means that he didn't become Skynet. So I need to make sure that in honouring that redemption, I make that happen. So the stream's not over yet, nor is the playthrough. Cody, here we go. Who's who cliche? That's true. It's like, which one of the people who look exactly the same is the person who's truly the person that they say they are? Gamer Guy asks questions. Yeah, oh damn, he got his memory. That's true, yeah. All the memories, but not that memory of the name of the son, though. Gamer Guy, fuck my life. Did he kill the right person? He did. He did. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that you don't get Cole's name if you don't actually have a look at the photograph earlier in the story in Hank's place. He has a photograph of his son. So I think if you don't see that photo, then later, at that point, you don't get to choose the option to say the son's name. So I wonder then in that case what happens. Maybe Hank just shoots the wrong Connor. Ozzy, the end of the age of man has begun. This is true. Although, yeah, I need to have the bomb go off in Detroit. Santa Huck, sorry, you haven't been talking at 7 a.m. You should have been asleep 4 hours ago. Oh, that is totally fine. That is totally fine. That's no worries at all. Cody, she reminds you of Ellie Goulding, the singer. Oh yeah, the character of Amanda in this. That's a good call. Schiller, the liberation of Detroit has begun. Indeed. Thank you, Crooked and Schiller, for the GGs. And thank you for the applause, Anemone. Poor Carl, yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that he died. Ozzy, I think you need to fail the assault. I think so too. Yeah, because it sort of talks about them going into like a garage or something. A store, sorry. But also Connor becoming a defect opens up stuff as well. If you win the battle as Marcus, the revolution will succeed. If you fail, the resolution will collapse and Marcus will die if Connor's become a defect. I want to at least explore, because maybe I've locked myself into Marcus not being able to use the bomb anyway because Connor became a defect.
You let Kara and Alice die. How could you do that? You could have saved them. Remember, the lives of these androids are in your hands.
Sorry, Chloe. That's how the votes went. Alright, so let's go into that. Whoops, I went into the flowchart for it, I think. Yeah, I didn't go into the actually play it. Launch chapter. Save your progress. Your previous checkpoints will be replaced. Do not save your progress. The story won't be overwritten. Checkpoints are disabled. Flowchart progression disabled. Yeah, I'll go do not save for this. I just need to suss things out to make sure that if I can get to the thing where Marcus still survives and is able to detonate the bomb, because I won't finalize the playthrough until that
6 a.m. this morning, a
comes
national
up.
curfew
I
was
can't skip
declared.
this stuff, but
Civilian movement will be
that's all right.
strictly
I can
controlled.
talk over it.
The right to assembly
So we'll be asking
is
some questions
suspended.
in this part.
All
So I just want to
electronic
see,
communications are
because
restricted,
channel point redeemed
and I
for
have
Marcus was he has to
granted
become
enhanced
Skynet,
powers to our
meaning he has to
security
terminate
agencies.
humans. Now obviously
In
he can't
addition to these
terminate
measures,
all human
all
life on the planet,
androids must
but
be
in terms of
handed
like
over to the
Detroit
authorities
in this
immediately.
game, I need
Temporary
every human in
camps are
Detroit
being
to be
set up
killed.
in all our major
So
cities
I want to
contain
see if I can
and
get that
destroy
outcome
them.
to happen, given what other
I am
choices
now
have been made.
asking all
Marcus,
civilians
sorry, Connor
to
being deviant
cooperate
and all that
with
kind
the
of stuff.
authorities, and rest assured that everything in our power is
Is
being
there a skip thing option? There isn't.
done to guarantee
And
the
I know you need to go
security
to get some
of our
food. You're a
nation.
bit late now. Take care unless you find Wi-Fi. You'll find there. You'll be there if you're finding Wi-Fi. That's no trouble at all, Anemone. You take care as well. I hope you enjoy your food. And yeah, as soon as I figure out if I can get what I want done in this, then I'll be ending the stream soon. But thank you for watching. Thank you for being here. Hope you have a good one.
Please! Is it true that the androids could hack our IT systems, like nuclear power plants and military bases?
All androids working on sensitive sites have been neutralized, and all IT systems have been suspended to avoid any risks of hacking. The situation is under control.
Madam President!
A convoy of medical cobalt
Thank you,
is reported
Anemone.
missing.
Thank you very
Army weapons
much.
stores are also said to have been robbed. Can you confirm these reports?
I have no information on that at this time.
Please!
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 Madam President, public opinion seems to be particularly hostile to the Deviants because of their violent behavior. Can you give us your perspective on that?
The Deviants have proved to be very violent so far. They have demonstrated that they are a menace to society, and I have every intention of eliminating them. Thank you. That will be all.
Connor model 313-248-317. I'm expected.
Identification successful.
Okay. Go ahead.
Alright, so I need to make sure that the attack is unsuccessful at the beginning, or at the very least, or sorry, at the very most, I failed the first QTE after the start of the offensive. And we've got high relationship with North, so that's good. Code, who let the Dennis out once again? Pure menace. Oh, I know, right? Dennis the damn menace. It's like, come on.
Follow me. We'll escort you.
Thanks, but I know where to go.
Maybe. But I have my orders.
So I'm going to do everything the same as Connor. It's just when it comes to Marcus, though, I need to do what I need to do to make them go into the shop and then use the detonator to detonate the bomb, because that is much more concretely fitting with Marcus becoming anti-human and becoming Skynet and wiping out everyone in Detroit, as opposed to what I got before, which it was still in that vein, of course, but I need to have that outcome. So I'm not going to officially call it a playthrough as done until we get that outcome. Cody, deja vu. Oh yeah. Cody, you have to bow out now. Road Fab stream. Take care to you and chat. You too as well, Cody. That's no trouble at all either. Thank you for being here and chatting for a bit as well. You have a good one. I'm glad that you enjoyed the stream.
Agent 54, level 31.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
That's something I didn't do before.
Hey, don't touch that.
Please indicate your identity and destination.
Agent 54, level sub 49.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
Today, November 11, 2038, is the day the android people rose up against their oppressors. We've been fighting since dawn to liberate our fellow androids from the camps. We won't cease hostilities until we are free and negotiations begin to grant us equal rights. There are millions of us, and we will stop at nothing.
Hello, Stardust. Welcome. Yeah, TC is take care, is what that stands for. I have to redo this because the outcome that I want for Marcus to match the channel point redeem at the start of the playthrough, where he becomes Skynet and kills everyone, all the humans, that is, I didn't get that outcome in terms of like him wiping out all of Detroit. So I'm just redoing it now that I know what I need to do to trigger that outcome. Upgraded. Why would you want that outcome? Because they had a channel point reward at the top of the playthrough that determined when someone used it whether or not Marcus would become Skynet, and that happened. Not Rod secretly siding with robots. Maybe in some ways, depending. So there's two paths. Both yes and no, depending. But the way things are, I've locked myself into certain outcomes.
Step back, Connor! And I'll spare him!
Sorry, Connor. This bastard's your spitting image.
And the situation is escalating towards civil war in Detroit, with our armed forces preparing to put down the android rebellion.
They seem to be headed towards the camps where the androids have been interned pending destruction. Soldiers have taken up positions around the Hart Plaza camp. Authorities seem to be expecting a confrontation with the rebel androids here at any time.
Freedom or death?
Freedom or death? Attack!
They've regrouped. They outnumber us and they're better armed than we are.
We've got to be fast and overwhelm them. That's our only hope.
We're gonna do this. We're gonna get to that fucking camp and free our people.
Be careful, Marcus. Our people need you.
save me this time, Marcus. The blood we spill will be on our hands.
Stardust, you like the fact these guys at least have names. That's true, yet I've already heard this dialogue before, so I'm talking over the top of it. Maxi, thank you so very much for the raid, dude. I was going to raid you. But that's definitely no worries to have to raid and run. Thank you for the raid, and thank you as well for the 31 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you very, very much, Maxi. And yeah, I've been having a good one. I just need to redo a section so I can get the outcome that I wanted for the playthrough. But yeah, it's going really good. We're pretty much almost finished the playthrough as well. Thank you so much for popping in, and thank you Raiders for joining as well. I really appreciate it. For those who haven't come across Maxi's channel before, highly recommend. He's doing a playthrough of Alien Isolation, and I do believe he had some channel point rewards that were related to altering certain things for him during the playthrough, making things a little bit more difficult, changing how things have to be done, and all that kind of stuff. He's a great streamer with some really cool channel point rewards as well. A lot of different audio and video redeems that you can redeem. So yeah, definitely highly recommend checking out Maxi's channel. And hope everything goes well with replacing the washing machine too, dude. So we need to fail the assault. So maybe if I just don't move at all, it'll get to that outcome. So let's guess how many teams you have to help for Fox Pet and Old Town Apartment in Wizard 101 through Team Chaos. Probably 20 teams, just as a guess.
I don't want to die, Marcus. I don't want to die.
Hide here. Don't move till it's over, okay?
Cover me!
Alright, I need to start. I was just worried that Marcus would die, which I can't get that as the outcome. Okay, is this it for Marcus? Yeah, that's not what I want. Damn it, how do you fail this rate? I'm just going to let... I'm not going to do anything and just see if time will run out, so to speak, so we can get to the point where the raid fails. But I didn't make a checkpoint, so now I have to redo all that fucking part with Connor again. Jesus fucking Christ. May as well just do it with a don't save again. But yeah, now we have to do all this other part and listen to all this other stuff.
At 6 a.m. this morning, a national curfew was declared.
If the attack is unsuccessful at the beginning, or you failed the first QTE after the start of the offensive.
The right to assembly is suspended.
Okay, the first QTE after the offensive starts. I thought I did.
And I have granted enhanced powers to our
You can't skip stuff, by the way,
agencies.
either. So we have to listen to all this all
In
over
addition
again.
to these measures, all androids must be handed over to the authorities immediately. Temporary camps are being set up in all our major cities to contain and destroy them. I am now asking all civilians to cooperate with the authorities and rest assured that everything in our power is being done to guarantee the security of our nation.
Please!
Please? Please? Please!
Has the leader of the Deviants been apprehended?
The deviant that is known as Marcus has not been located yet, but we will soon track it down and neutralize it.
Please! A convoy of medical cobalt is reported missing. Army weapons stores are also said to have been
Welcome
robbed.
back, Stardust. My guess was 20.
I have no information on that at this time.
Madam President, is it true that the androids could hack our IT systems, like nuclear power plants and military bases?
All androids working on sensitive sites have been neutralized, and all IT systems have been suspended to avoid any risks of hacking. The situation is under control.
Madam President! Please!
What's gonna happen to CyberLife? Will androids be banned definitively?
We're working very closely with CyberLife to neutralize all deviants. I won't make any comments about anything else until we've dealt with the android question. Thank you. That will be all.
Oh really, Stardust? 5,000 teams? Holy shit. Probably burn out eventually. You only help 4 out of 5,000. That is absolutely friggin' crazy. Bloody hell.
Identification successful.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, that's okay, Stardust. Wrong number. But yes, insane amount. It really is. You're not wrong there. Yeah, Sonahuk, I need to get Marcus to use the bomb to honor the redemption at the start of the playthrough of Marcus becomes Skynet. Because I got him to survive, but there were some humans left in Detroit.
Follow me.
But I've now had to redo it again because Marcus got killed.
Maybe. But I have my orders.
I need to fail the raid, the assault.
Agent 23 identified. Connor Android identified. Agent 47 identified. Scan complete. Access authorized.
Agent 54, level 31.
Voice recognition validated. Access authorized.
It's not 100% the same, but I get Robocop vibes from the look of the helmets and the mouth part. But in Robocop's case, there's definitely more. There's less mouth, chin. Oh no, maybe there's similar amount. A very different style. Sonahuk, have you seen the little scene where Connor looks at the male android and Hank gets after him? I don't think so, no. Stardust, you honestly don't blame the android for rebellion. I mean, depends on how... It's too late now for that. That doesn't matter.
Please indicate your identity and
How or why, but as bad as some humans speculate, they could have been offended by such speculation.
Agent 54,
Perhaps, maybe, you know.
sub 49.
It's also how they're treated as well. Also goes into it. Like the majority of the deviants seem to have become so because there's some kind of like major negativity that the humans inflicting on it.
Rose up against their oppressors. We've been fighting since dawn to liberate our fellow androids from the camps. We won't cease hostilities until we are free. And
Son of Huck, it's during the erotic dance club. Ah, okay.
There are millions of us, and we will stop at nothing.
No, I don't think I have noticed that. Stardust sounds similar to what happened in Yu-Gi-Oh's 5Ds. Oh, okay. Okay. If the attack is unsuccessful at the beginning, or you failed the first QTE after the start of the offensive. Well, when is the start of the offensive? Alright, I'll just not press anything. See what happens. I don't know what to fail or what not to fail. Like, seriously. Fuck. Oh, wait, hang on. These guys, I tell you what, sometimes. Okay, well Marcus is not dead, but how do we fail the assault without him dying? We just wait at the thing and not do anything?
Stay sharp.
Shit.
Sana Huck, in Connor's perspective, it's nothing sexual as he's observing the area, but Hank, being an older cop, fails to realise Connor's tendencies. Oh, okay, that's something that went completely over my head then. Welcome back, Maxi, and no worries at all for the shout out, dude. So how was your stream? How did Alien Isolation go?
Step back, Connor, and I'll spare him.
Sorry, Connor. This bastard's your spitting image.
And the situation is escalating towards civil war in Detroit.
Stardust, there's this energy. It has two names, but most people call the machine NOD, but machine is usually positive energy if it goes in reverse, because it somehow in the future picked up too much negativity or release or explode this said negative energy, but is a perpetual motion machine as well, which is why the first explosion split the city in half. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm not really familiar with that franchise.
Freedom or death?
Freedom or death. Attack!
outgrouped. They outnumber us and they're better armed than we are.
Alright, we need to fail the assault without Marcus dying.
We're gonna do this.
So
We're gonna get to that fucking
I'm
camp
just
and
gonna
free our people.
wait here and see what happens.
Be careful, Marcus. Our people need you.
Perpetual motion at this point is only a theory. Oh, okay, I haven't even really looked into it. Well, I mean, I hadn't, to be honest, I hadn't heard of it before now, but... Actually, it was good, thanks, dude. Got about 4 hours in, but had to end early. Oh, that's totally fair. But that's still a good amount of time, though, 4 hours. Okay, time wasted, good. We'll just wait till the time wasted keeps going. But yeah, Detroit is going well. With Marcus's side of things, I didn't get to the point initially where he detonates a bomb in the city, and to honor the redemption of he becomes Skynet, I need to make sure I do that. So there was so much stuff going on in this chapter to keep track of, but now that I know what I need to do, I just need to actually get it done so that the raid is unsuccessful, and then that way Marcus and North will go into a store to hide, and then they'll use the detonator. And then once that's done, that'll be a playthrough finish, because then Marcus well and truly will have become Skynet. Not every human on the planet gets killed in this game, but if you do the detonating bomb ending, then that means that they will, which is what I need to get to honor the redemption in full. So yeah, but the game has been really good. Playthrough's been cool as well, getting different things. Been some sad moments, of course, but yeah, overall it's been good. Just wait until it goes down. Startup Roman Goodwin describes NOD reactor as a near limitless source of energy that doesn't produce contamination, runs at full capacity to power New Domino City. However, the energy actually comes from synchro summoning monsters in the world. So it's more of an organic thing than like a electronic thing. Oh, that's okay, Summer Hug. That's alright. Yeah, I just wasn't sure because there's so many things to keep track of, and because I'm doing something very specific. Plus, I've never done this ending before either, so... Yeah, are they? Yeah, it really is. Okay, 25%. Need to fail this without Marcus dying, so this should do it. Alright, surely it should go down to 0% soon.
to get out of here right now.
North!
Sorry, North. But I need to get to the point where
Your
we can
friend's
use
life
the
is in your hands.
detonator.
Now it's time to decide what matters most. Him or the revolution?
Don't listen to him. Everything this fucker says is a lie.
If I surrender, how do I know you won't kill him? I'll only do what is strictly necessary to accomplish my mission. It's up to you whether or not that includes killing this human. I used to be just like you. I thought nothing mattered except the mission. But then one day I understood. Very moving, Connor. But I'm not a deviant. I'm a machine designed to accomplish a task, and that's exactly what I am going to do. Enough talk! It's time to decide who you really are. Are you going to save your partner's life? Or are you going to sacrifice him? All right. All right. You win. Thanks, Hank. I don't know how I would have managed without you. Get rid of him. We have no time to lose. It's me, Hank. I'm the real Connor.
One of you is my partner. The other is a sack of shit. Question is, who's who?
What are you doing, Hank? I'm the real Connor. Give me the gun and I'll take care of it.
Move!
Why don't you ask us something? Something only the real Connor would know.
Alright, where did we first meet?
Jimmy's bar. I checked 4 other bars before I found you. We went to the scene of a homicide. The victim's name was Carlos Ortiz. He uploaded my memory.
What's my dog's name?
Sumo. His name is Sumo. I knew that too.
My son, what's his name?
Cole. His name was Cole. And he just turned 6 at the time of the accident. It wasn't your fault, Lieutenant. A truck skidded on a sheet of ice and your car rolled over. Cole needed emergency surgery, but no human was available to do it. So an android had to take care of him. Cole didn't make it. That's why you hate androids. You think one of us is responsible for your son's death.
Cole died because a human surgeon was too high on red ice to operate. He was the one that took my son from me. Him in this world where the only way people can find comfort is with a fistful of powder.
I knew about your son too. I would have said exactly the same thing. Don't listen to him, Hank. I'm the one who...
Yeah, I've learned a lot since I met you, Connor. Maybe there's something to this. Maybe you really are alive. Maybe you'll be the ones to make the world a better place. Go ahead and do what you gotta do.
Wake up!
wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up,
wake
wake
up,
up,
wake
wake
up,
up, wake up, wait,
wake up, 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 wake up.
Wake up or weigh cup. A cup that you weigh things with. They're saying wake up or weigh cup. It's the question. Alright, so this should be where I can detonate the bomb.
We have you surrounded. Come out now. I repeat, come out now with your hands in the air.
Marcus becomes Skynet.
Surrender now, we will not shoot.
There has just been an explosion in Detroit. We still do not know what caused it, but we will...
We have many unconfirmed reports, but we have no official news on exactly what it is at this time.
Explosion in the south of Detroit. We still don't know if there are any victims, but these events may be linked to the Android rebellion currently taking place in the city.
A dirty bomb, Madam President.
My God.
Androids. Thousands of androids are taking to the streets of Detroit at this very moment. They're absolutely everywhere. This is incredible.
And the authorities have ordered the immediate evacuation of the city. If it really is a dirty bomb, then the radiation levels will be lethal for miles around.
Detroit has just fallen into the hands of the Android rebellion.
This is a disaster. An unprecedented disaster.
Today, deviant androids triggered a dirty bomb in Detroit. This bomb released fatal levels of radioactive toxic waste. To ensure the safety of the population, the military is evacuating all civilians within a 50-mile radius. The city may remain uninhabitable for decades. Moreover, the deviants are thought to have taken control of a CyberLife plant and liberated over 1 million androids that were stored there. This is the first time in our history that one of our cities has fallen into enemy hands. We are going to fight them with all our strength, and we won't rest until we have taken back control of Detroit and destroyed the last of them. Humanity is about to face its most important battle, one that will lead to our victory or our extinction. May God bless you all. And may God bless the United States of America.
Free!
Freedom is not given, Caesar. It is taken. Okay, so now that is more in line with the channel point redeem at the start of the playthrough for Marcus to become Skynet. Obviously, in the case of the Terminator films, Skynet successfully, it didn't eradicate every single human life on the planet, but it came very close. In this game, you can only do that to Detroit. So we actually got it. So this is where I can actually officially say the playthrough is finished. And I managed to honor the redemptions that were made at the start of the playthrough, one of which was Connor had become deviant, which we succeeded in, and Marcus had become Skynet, which we have now succeeded in. And with Kara and Alice, though, it was up to viewer decisions in polls, and unfortunately, they died. Same with Luther as well. Sorry, Stardust, I don't know if you've come back in chat yet, but I can respond to your comments now. I just saw some ones that you had before you went away from keyboard. Sanahak also reminded everyone, keep your front loader washing machine slightly ajar to keep the water that wasn't drained the option to evaporate, otherwise it will mold. There's definitely something good to know, that's for sure. Ozzy, now the end of Age of Man has begun. For real this time. That's right, Ozzy Lombax, for real. That is for sure. Yeah, Maxi, Judgment Day. Led by Marcus. Sanahak, after proper cleaning and demolding, you got a $1,500 machine for $300. Oh, did you? Really? That's a big drop. Stan, what's a dirty bomb? Yeah, I didn't know either, actually. So that's what it is. Sanahak is a small-scale nuclear bomb. Thank you, Maxi Schiller, for the GGs. Thank you very much. Casper, Splinter Cell tomorrow, later today. No. As I said a couple of times before, my Sunday stream is going to be late and a short one. So I'm going to do another stream of Assassin's Creed Syndicate, because that way I can do more in that playthrough. But next Saturday, I'll be starting my Splinter Cell marathon. So yeah, Casper, it won't be tomorrow, or later today in my case. It'll be next Saturday when I start Splinter Cell. For the next stream that people will see from me will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate. So we'll get a bonus stream of Syndicate, getting it 6 days in a row instead of just 5. Gamer Guy, Rare Parrot, Boston Please, Alien Dance, Hippo Please. Thank you for the well played as well. Casper, I know you said it would be short, you just didn't know your game plans. That's fair enough, Casper, because you might not have been here when I mentioned it. But yeah, that's the plan. Sanahak, if you have the time, watch The Sum of All Fears featuring Ben Affleck, Morgan Freeman, James Cromwell. Yeah, I actually saw that one. Very long time ago, though. One of the movies that I think was based on a Tom Clancy novel, and wasn't just come up, they, like I know it's the same character, Jack Ryan and all that kind of stuff, but I mean to say, I couldn't remember if it was actually based on one of his stories or if they just did a movie with the same character but an original story. So, what you're saying is, I'll be back. Exactly, Mr. Gote. Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. And Babs, thank you for the GGs as well. Indeed, Maxi, that's a plan. So, now to skip. Alright, so this time we got the outcome that I needed to get for Marcus. There we go. Thanks for the GGs, Mr. Gote. I'm surprised that Chloe hasn't said anything yet on the menu here.
By the way, I'm an ST200 model. I mean, I thought you might be interested to know that.
Would like to highly recommend people checking out Crocodiles, who is doing a playthrough of Doom Eternal. It's his first ever playthrough of that game, but also his first ever playthrough of any Doom game whatsoever. So he's doing that. He's also doing a Witcher 3 playthrough. He's up to Blood and Wine DLC. He's doing it without the HUD on the hardest difficulty and making Geralt an evil, greedy bastard. Lucinda is also highly recommended. She's doing a playthrough of Dying Light 1. We'll also be following that up with Dying Light 2.
I don't know if I mentioned this, but I like your interior decorating. It really reflects your personality. I mean, I like it.
Would also like to highly recommend people check out Zamaxi's channel. He's doing a playthrough of Alien Isolation. He's doing a playthrough where there's some channel point rewards that people can redeem as he's playing through to make certain things be adhered to, different changes and things like that. He's also playing through Assassin's Creed Valhalla as well, doing his first ever playthrough in full. He's played a bit of it before this current playthrough, but this is the first time playing it all the way through. Shillerlock is also highly recommended. He's doing his annual Assassin's Creed playthroughs, currently on Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, and he's also a fan of Dead by Daylight, as well as the Dark Pictures series of horror games.
Hold on, just a little while longer. Hold on, just a little while longer. Hold on, just a little while longer. Everything will be alright. Everything will be alright.
Thank you. Nice rendition. Would also like to highly recommend people check out Mr. Gote. He's also playing, he's playing through Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. He's also a fan of the supermassive horror games, the Dark Pictures series, but also their other games in that franchise, so to speak, Until Dawn and The Quarry. And highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before.
We need to proceed to a test of your controller. The test is now complete. Thank you for your cooperation.
The controller actually vibrated for that part. Sana Huck, one of your favorite quotes from that movie is, "I do not fear the guy multiple dirty bombs. You fear the one guy with one bomb." Yeah, I mean, can also depend on where it gets put, you know. But yeah, I haven't seen that movie for a long time. I remember liking it at the time. Code, Summer's First Thunder Strike. Oh, really? Well, hopefully everything goes well, like you don't lose power or anything. That's okay for the shout out and the stream Schiller, and same to you as well, Zamaxi. No problemo. Yeah, Gamer Guy, nice lady robot. That's right, she did a song. No worries for the stream either, Sana Huck. And thank you so much for the gift subs and for the follow as well.
hope you're okay today. I know sometimes things can be difficult, but I'm here for you.
Maxie, you love when she trolls you when you load the game. That's right, when she's like, oh, I can't remember the exact words that she says, but she's like, oh, I think your save data has been corrupted. Or something like that. Stan, no problem, nice lady. So now the big question is, who are you going to raid? That is definitely a good question. Stan, she kind of looks like Scarlett Johansson. Oh yeah, I could definitely see. Yeah, I could see that in Chloe's face, yeah. That's okay for the stream, Babs. Absolutely no worries at all. Maxie, she says your saved game has been corrupted. Just kidding. Legit panicked when she said that. I wouldn't blame you. Like, I wonder if they patched that out or something. Would be interesting to see if they had actually patched it out.
If a man has not discovered something he will die for, he's not fit to live. That's a quote from Martin Luther King. I thought you'd like it.
Alrighty then, so I don't actually have anyone to raid that I would normally raid, and I'm not really going to be sticking around on Twitch after I raid, so I'd rather not raid someone I've never even, checked the stream out before just to run off. So I think this is where I'll just call it without raiding out. But I just want to thank you, everyone, for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. That's the end of the playthrough, the viewer influence run. It was fun to do something like this. This is my third playthrough, now finished. Definitely will be more in the future, but maybe not until next year now, I'd say. Oh, that's okay, Son, a hug for the stream. Absolutely no worries at all. I hope that everyone has a good day or night, whichever the case may be. The next stream you'll see from me will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate, to do a short stream for my Sunday, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be Assassin's Creed Syndicate, and then next Saturday I'll be starting my Splinter Cell marathon of all 6 games in the series, but also the other version of Double Agent. So there's 2 different versions of Double Agent, so I'll be playing through both of those in that marathon as well.
By the way, I'm an ST-200 model. I thought you might be interested to know that.
No worries, Ave, for the stream at all. No problemo. And same to you as well, Gamer Guy. I hope you have a good one. Glad that you enjoyed the stream. And no worries at all for the stream either, Lucinda. Hope everyone has a great rest of their day.